Welcome back to our Star Wars campaign.
Woo!
I guess to get straight back into it. Well, just actually to quickly, what did you guys do? Upgrade since last session?
Right. Well, I didn't. Well, I didn't get that much. I just got up Vin's. Give me a second. His ranged light. I got 2 yellows, and that's all.
So you're stronger at combat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
And for my one, I got one of the ability tree ones that lets me choose 2 new career ones, which means that they're cheaper to choose from. And so then I got a yellow into cool, an extra one into medicine, which is now a career skill, and one into light, ranged light, which is also a career skill now.
You that's really fucking good. That is. I didn't realize there was a talent skill that
Is anyone
converted.
talking?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was talking.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, tell her to leave and come back, or tell her to leave and come back.
Can you hear me?
No.
Oh, you're gonna have to leave and come back then. Oh, you're gonna have to leave and come back.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Do I need to restart Craig, or is that fine?
Should be fine.
Okay. I was saying it's really cool that there's a talent skill that converts skills to being career focused.
Yeah, it makes them cheaper so I can get more of them.
Exactly. Yeah, that's gonna be really handy down
Oh,
the
you
line.
cut out again.
What is that? Let me just quickly restart my internet. Which one is it? That one.
Yeah, I think it was only a one-time ability that gets you the career thing, eh? But it does make it cheaper for those 2 for the future.
Yeah. Well, you've made it into a career skill, so now it's going to be half the cost, I think. So that's crazy.
Okay. I just called my computer's internet. So it's been playing up all day,
Okay.
so it's probably that. Okay. Get straight into it. So we're going to begin our session straight away, like the morning after the events that took place, session 1. So everyone returned back to the ship and was able to get a good night's rest. And whilst Vin and Kiera were fixing themselves up after the fight that they had, Hett had stopped by O1 to pick up the visa for the mission. Alongside the visa, he also got a mission summary that he sent over to Hett's datapad, and also suggested that the group pay a visit to his friend at Gorn's Emporium if they were needing equipment like climbing gear for the job.
Okay.
If you head over, oh no, I move you. There we go. This is the data pad that you received from Oan about the job.
Is it supposed to be blurry?
Yeah, it's like,
Oh.
there we go. I had to click on it. Hang on, let me just start recording now. If it lets me.
I can just send this PNG to you.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll just do that. I'll only record combat then, actually, and I can put in the pics, yeah. Oh, okay. So, to Hett from O1, find the diadem crystal. Location, Skaz. Does it say Skazmir's?
Skazmir's, yep. Skazmir's Den.
Skazmir's Den, Selonia. Client, Cecilia Capita. Reward, 7,500 credits. That's nice. Hey gang, we got reports of a diadem crystal hidden away somewhere in Skazmir's den. The Jedi Hakken Elvarez used the caves to hide during Order 66, but shortly afterwards was cut off from the town due to a cave-in. My contact in Skazmir's den has informed me the passage used by the Jedi has become clear and ready to be explored, Jedi or not. There is no way he's survived 8 years down there. We know he had a diadem crystal, and that's all my client wants. Anything else you find is yours to keep. Okay. Okay.
I had a question about are our strain and wound back to full or?
Yes. Great question. Yep. Everything's back up to full, and that'll just be just a thing that will pretty much always happen at the beginning of each session, unless I specify otherwise.
Okay.
Right. So I have a question. Would upon reading this, has Hett shown this to us, or is this Hett seeing it without us?
Completely up to you. Depends on what happened last night when Hett came back.
Oh, okay. Are we like skipping forward to the next day kind of thing?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's say that we've looked at it.
Yeah,
Upon looking at it, would we know what a diadem crystal is?
No.
Or would we? Okay.
I mean, you can roll, but it's going to be an impossible difficulty. So it's going to be 5 dice.
Friggin'
Yeah.
why not?
You
Why
can
not?
roll. Yeah. So do a law roll with 5 difficulty dice.
Okay, we're starting it off. Freaking doing it. So I got to remember how to do this. So my law is 3 green. 3 Ds, did you say?
5.
5.
Oh, 5 Ds. All right. 5 threats.
The knowledge is
don't even know
so
what to
scary
say.
that you die.
But
Yeah.
look at this. I got 2 successes
Hmm.
and 2 failures.
Yeah, so we cancel
Not
that.
bad.
So were you just searching in your brain for this information to see if you just happen to know anything about this crystal?
Yeah, upon seeing that as like the like the file and then that writing, Vin kind of was like, oh, what is that? Just racking his brain, because as soon as he saw Jedi in that little email thing, a data pad entry, he's like racking his brain if he can remember anything from that time, but he was super young.
Yeah.
Do we know what Jedi are?
Vyndir.
Vin would.
Yeah.
I think
But
Kiera
would
wouldn't.
Kiera? I don't think Kiera would.
Depends how old you are, really.
I don't remember.
Well,
Vyndir's a little bit older, isn't he?
yeah, I'm a little bit older, but remember she grew up in like a very cut off village.
Yeah. So
How old is my character?
let's go over. Yeah. So you're thinking about this. You were so sure you know what this crystal is, and you couldn't get it out of your mind for the entire night, constantly thinking, "What the hell? I'm so sure I know what this is. I'm so sure what it is." That you actually ended up not having a restful sleep because of it. So you can add 1 strain to your character because you were too distracted trying to think of what this crystal is that you weren't able to get a proper sleep.
I can
Right.
relate to that.
Yeah, relatable. So -1 strain, right? So I have 11.
But I mean, technically +1 strain.
Oh, okay.
It's weird.
minus, right?
It's
So that
adding a
buffers
strain.
it on. All right. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now let's just flip over to the Umbral Trespass. Okay. Now the question I have for you guys is who typically wakes up first in the morning?
I feel like Kiera would.
Yeah? Okay. So Kira, you've woken up and almost straight away something is just different. Something's not right. It's dark and it's way too quiet. There's not a single beep or flashing light that can be heard or seen from the various like electrical components that make up the
Oh.
ship.
Oh, I should do something. Eto. Um, is Fulu there?
Does she sleep with you?
He
Oh, he.
he sleeps on the bedside beside me.
Yeah.
Vyndir.
The robot plant.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he sleeps on the side. So I was because you said there were no lights or beeping, and I thought he might have lights and beep.
Oh well, I mean, that.
He's okay?
Yeah. He's perfectly fine. He's not hooked up to the ship.
Okay. Um, is it cold?
Um. It's normal temperature.
Oh,
It's not as cold as what it normally is because there's no air conditioning. But it's not unbearably hot.
oh.
It's just warmer than usual.
Fudu, wake up. Do you hear anything? What? No. I don't hear anything. Exactly. There's no sounds at all. Come on, let's go wake up Vyndir. She'll know what to do. And then
Okay.
I go to knock on his door. Because I don't know what to do.
Okay. So as you go to like open up the door, it doesn't do anything.
Oh no! Fudu, the door won't open. What should we do? No. Should I do like a perception check?
Reception check. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, where do I do that?
Make it a. What are you looking for? Is there
Um,
anything in particular?
I'm looking for a way out of the room.
Right. Okay. Make that an easy perception check then.
Okay. I don't really know how to do it. So we do this and this and this and this. And then how do you make it easy? You just don't add any bad
Just
dice?
one difficulty dice.
Is that just D?
I think so. Yes.
All right, what do you get? One success?
Nice. Okay. So you're able to perceive that the door is the way out of the room.
No, but it's locked.
Not locked. It just won't open.
Oh. So I decide to go back to sleep.
Who's the next
Uh,
person that wakes up?
I'll be like, Vyndir can sort it out. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
What the heck?
I can't open the door. So I can't do anything. So go back to sleep.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
So
Fair
you're
enough.
trapped in your room.
Yeah.
Let's just say, for sake of storytelling, Vin, you wake up next,
All right.
and same thing, but probably more concerning to you than would be to Kiera that there would be no noise or no lights or anything, since it's your ship. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around and notice that it's quite dark. There's nothing on. Gonna breathe in and out a little bit just to make sure that the life support systems and that are still going. It's just the lights. Odd. Then Vin gets up and walks over to the door and goes to open it.
The typical way of opening the door does no longer work.
The heck? I'm gonna try and force it open.
Okay. Give me a. This is an easy athletics check, please.
Athletics. Easy is D, right?
Just 1D.
Yeah.
Yeah. So easy 1D, medium 2Ds, hard 3Ds.
All right. Let's freaking go.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah. You
3
have
success and then
no
1
problem.
advantage.
This is something you've had to do quite a few times at the beginning of owning this ship, where the electricals would constantly fail, and you would have to just pry the door open. So you know exactly the right way to jimmy it to just force it open. But you've done it so often, you also know how to do it without actually damaging the door. So you don't have to worry about coming back and repairing the door later on.
Yeah, so I just grab it and pull it open. And I'm gonna walk out onto the deck of the ship, like the hallway, and just look around. Are the lights off out here as well?
Yes.
What about down in the cockpit off to the left?
Cockpit, do you normally put the shades down over the visor, or do you leave them open?
Over the visor, like the front of the ship.
Yeah, where you can like see out.
That would be visible out to space.
Okay, then you
Well,
would
in this case, this case, the
shipyard.
Yeah, the shipyard.
Yeah. So yeah, you're getting a light now shining down through the cockpit all the way down to where you are. But there's no other like artificial light. It's all natural light.
Okay, so in the cockpit, the like blinking lights on the equipment and stuff, that's all off as well.
All of the lights are off in the cockpit.
All right. Damn it. So I'm gonna just walk back into my room and put on a little robe, almost like a bathrobe. It's a dark blue one.
Cool.
And gonna tie that up. Oh, not again. And I'm gonna head down to the whatchamacallit, the hyperdrive area, the engine room where the
engine
droid
room?
is. Yeah,
Okay.
RU5. I'm gonna go check on him and ask him what the heck's going on.
Okay, same thing with the same door, but no problem for you. You crack it open, no problem. Now, yeah, okay. So opening a door to the engine room, you're met with RU05, your companion droid, laying flat on the ground with his computer interface arm erect and smoke slowly just rising out of his center. On the
Okay.
wall,
Mhm.
there is an exposed like engine unit where the droid was obviously doing work, and the main chip for it is just completely fried and charred.
Okay, so judging from that, it looks like he was working on it and it blew up and he's been damaged.
Okay.
Can I? Is there any way for me to tell if there's been someone in the ship that's done this?
Yeah, of course you can.
Can I roll perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a medium check for that.
Medium. Perception is yellow, green. Medium 2.
Yes, 2.
All right, 1 success.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so judging by the look of it, it does appear that what's happened is related to the droid. There doesn't seem to be any sort of footprints or different sort of smells in the air that would indicate like an intruder. It does appear like whatever's happened, it's relating to the droid.
Okay, and I'm gonna kneel down and just check on the little guy. Does he look like he's all right, or does it look like he's blown apart or anything?
Yeah, so no, he's completely intact. You can sort of see from the little gap where his interface arm comes out of, there's a little bit of smoke. There doesn't seem to be any damage that you can see, but he is unresponsive.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab him and prop him up.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna push his little arm back away, like push it like manually, retract it back away into the little bit it comes out of.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna look him over a second time just to make sure that nothing else is exposed or anything.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit his power switch to turn him on.
Okay. No response.
Well, damn. I'm gonna get up and go and wake up Hett. He can have a look at the droid.
Okay, so you head over and same thing. You pry open Hett's door.
All right.
Ed, are you out there? I'm
Oh.
trapped in my room. Let me out.
Okay, I leave Hett's door and I go over and open Kiera's door first.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I tried so hard for a very long time. I couldn't open it. Oh, shit. I was trying so hard. Yes, thank you. I must have loosened it for you.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. Look, RU5, looks like he had a bit of a malfunction and messed with the power.
Oh no! Is he okay? Is the ship okay?
I'm not sure yet. I need to go talk to Hett and ask him about it.
Did you have one of those defibrillators for the humans? Because maybe that could zap him up until you work again.
Yeah, I might. I'll just go ask Hett first, and I'm gonna walk over to Hett's door and pull it open. Hett, you in there? And Hett gets on up out of bed. Yo, bottom, and he does a little stretch, and he's like in his robes still as well, so he like sleeps in his robes as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, he gets up and walks on over, up to Vin. Yeah, Hett, looks like RU5 had bit of an accident. He's working on the engines. Could you go check on him? I don't really know what happened. Yeah, buddy. All right, thanks. And Hett's gonna storm past Vin sleepily and waddle on down to the engine room to take a look for himself. And he's gonna mutter under his breath while he's walking. Why do I have to deal with this crap?
Okay. So we'll go over to Hett. So first inspections of the droid doesn't look like too much damage. Nothing that he couldn't just quickly fix up, but it's something that he would just have to spend a little bit of time fixing. I mean, is he looking anywhere else, or is he just looking at the droid?
When he comes into the room, he's just gonna do. Can I do a perception check for him? Just so Well, could I
Not
do
really, because this place is quite familiar for him.
Could I do like a mechanics check to see, like, get him to just inspect all of the machinery around in that
Absolutely.
respect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
medium mechanics check with 2 boost dice.
2 boost dice. Let's freaking go.
Yeah.
Medium is
Oh, sorry, is
2
he just
Ds.
inspecting, did you say? Just looking around?
Yeah, he's like inspecting all of the machinery and stuff.
Oh,
That's
easy. There'll be an easy then.
easy. Okay.
Easy with 2 boost, yeah.
2 boost. Holy crap. 5 success.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
This isn't the first time that this droid has done this. So Hett knows exactly what's happened here. The droid has gone over to the accelerator, thinking that it needs some work done, stuck its interface arm straight in, and completely fried himself and the accelerator, which in turn has short-circuited the entire ship. So he will need to replace the accelerator, and he
the
will need to
droid.
repair the droid. Yeah.
No, he needs to be replaced. If he does that in space, you just like die.
Yeah, Hett's just gonna put his hands up to his head and just shake it.
So 5 success, fucking hell. So because this has happened so often, Hett has prepared for this, and so he actually has spare accelerators in the cargo bay that you can use to replace.
Awesome. Okay,
Yeah.
and he's just gonna get stuck in and fix it up right now to get the lights back on.
Yeah. Okay. So this one's a medium mechanics check with the 2 boost dice.
Yeah. Oh, 1G.
So what's just happened is Ben and Kiera just having a conversation.
Oh. You should probably check on the rat.
The rat's sleeping with me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were in that sort of friendship.
Yeah, and the little rat actually crawls out of my robe
Aw.
Oh,
and
there he
scuttles
is.
up onto
Good
my shoulder.
morning. Hello. I pat it.
Yeah, I lean forward to let you pat him.
Oh,
Yeah, he's kind of cute.
what's his name?
Haven't thought of one yet.
Oh, okay then. I will go check on my plants with Fulu. Good morning. Okay, let's go.
Good morning. Yeah, Vin's just gonna turn awkwardly and go to the cockpit just to check on things.
I want to go get more clippings of that very useful Oronia plant.
Mm.
Okay, so what did Hett get? He got fail but advantage. Okay, so installing it was a bit of a problem. So it looks like that the droid had really fucked up this time. And whilst trying to install it, it's causing quite a bit of hassle. Hett hasn't damaged the accelerator putting it in, but it doesn't seem to be going in properly. And so best bet would be to get an actual spaceship mechanic to come and take a look and see why it's not clipping in properly.
Right. Yeah,
And
Hit's just gonna throw down his tools in frustration. God Betty bullet! And he's gonna turn and storm off up to the cockpit. Oh, is RU5? Is he all good?
No, you can give me a separate roll for that.
Oh, okay. Well, stuff it. He's gonna leave RU5 there and go back up to the cockpit.
Yeah. There's no
So
obvious damage to RU, so.
So Hit walks up behind Vin. Vin's just kind of looking at things, and then Vin turns and looks at Hit. Oh, is it all good? Is it fixed? Buddy, fucked up. And he says, "I hate that droid so much. We need to get a new one." You think we can afford a new droid? We ain't getting a new droid. Either we get a new droid, or you get a new Jawa. Whoa, okay. I'll think about it. So did you fix it? Is everything all right? We need to get a mechanic in. All right. I'll go ask someone in the shipyard. And Hit turns and storms off to his room. Oh man. And Vin's just gonna kind of slump down in one of the chairs there and shake his head.
And I will join in there to go chat with Vin.
Okay.
Oh, Kiera.
Oh, so does this happen very often?
Not in a while. How long you been with us again? It's about 3 weeks now.
Well, it hasn't happened since I was here.
Nah, it's been things have been pretty good here recently.
Has this
But
ever happened while you were flying?
oh yeah, loads of times.
And you didn't die?
Got close a few times, but nothing we couldn't handle.
Oh, that's not very reassuring.
Yeah, well, at least we're on solid ground this time round. Looks
Yeah.
like there was some damage. Hett couldn't actually get it fixed.
Well, you need some fire escape doors or something. I couldn't get out of my room.
Well, let's see how much this job pays. These next few jobs pay
The
altogether.
fire
I guess.
hazard.
Yeah. Well, we can't always have the best high end kind of stuff, can
When
we?
this happens, does the oxygen stop? Does the gravity stop? What happens when you're flying?
We just kind of if the whole ship shuts down, then we're done. But it's usually just been the lights and gravity. Life support systems are usually okay.
Oh. Well, that's okay, I guess, but it seems like this time we're not fixing it ourselves?
No, we need to get someone in. It looks like it's really been done a number on it.
So if this happens in space, how are we going to get someone in?
Look, you're asking too many questions for
Mhm.
this early in the morning. I'm gonna get up and walk past her back to my room.
I don't trust this ship of yours.
Yeah, well, and I'm just gonna head into the room. And I'm gonna start putting my gear on to head on out and find a mechanic to get this ship sussed out.
Are you still
Okay.
wearing the rat?
The rat's just on my shoulder. Kind of scuttling around my shoulders and stuff.
Okay.
Alright, so once I've got my gear all on, chuck my necklace on, my Umbaran necklace, and then I put my helmet on over my head.
Okay. And you're going out the loading bay, yeah?
Loading bay descends.
Okay, no it doesn't.
Oh,
You got no power.
well then I'm not going that way. I'll go out the normal airlock then.
So the other way that you have is the airlock up here, where you have to climb out onto the roof of your ship, which will draw like some funny looks from other people. So you're gonna go out that way, yeah?
What about the airlock, number 7? Can I get out through there?
Number 7 is what did you have? Oh, number 9 is your escape pod.
Number 7 is the airlock.
Yeah, okay. So you change that around, yeah. Yeah, okay. You can get out the airlock. That's no problem.
Yeah, I'd rather jump out the side than climb up on the top, because then I have to like jump down. I don't want to get.
Yeah.
Don't want to hurt my little ankles.
Okay, so there's still like a little bit of a jump climbing out of the airlock, but not really anything that you've got to worry about. You know to bend your knees on impact. You're quite skilled in that way. Safety first. But as you leave the ship, just the familiar sounds of the engineers working and spaceship flying over just fill your ears, but nothing seems to be new. It's new ships, new people. The turnover in Treasure Ship Row is quite fast. Sticking around in this place for too long can bring unwanted attention. And so people generally come for the night or a couple of days and then fly away. So you're climbing out and you're wanting to look for a mechanic, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an easy perception check.
Easy perception check. All right. All right. 1 success, 1 advantage.
An advantage. Okay, yeah. So you're looking around, and yeah, you see what appears to be a mechanic standing out on the main sort of like streetway away from his ship, which is about 2 or 3 ships away from you. And he is just having a smoke. It looks like he's on his break at the moment, so he's not actually busy. The person is
What species is he?
yeah, so he's a but Bothan. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's a Bothan. So he's one of those like furry people.
Yeah, not going over to him. That's kidding. It's just like super racist.
Told me there was a fluffy race.
There are tons of fluffy races.
Aw, I want to be a fluffy.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna walk on over to him slowly. Excuse me, are you busy right now?
What's up?
My ship over there, the YT-2000.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's well, our power's gone out. A droid malfunctioned. We're wondering if we could get a mechanic to take a look.
Ooh. What's the job?
Well, that's why I wanted to ask you. We wanted a real mechanic to take a look at it. We don't really know what the droid's done, what kind of damage we're looking at, but the power's completely gone.
I got 10 minutes to spare, but not gonna be cheap.
Well, how much are we looking?
Depends on the job.
All right. Well, how about you take a look at it, come in my ship, and we can talk about credits there.
Sounds good. Which one was it again?
The YT 2000.
Ah, yeah. Okay, give me a couple minutes and I'll be over.
All right. And I'm just gonna walk back and wait by the airlock for him.
So he
So-
finishes up his little break that he was having and slowly wanders over about 3 or 4 minutes later on. I gotta climb through there.
Yeah, I'll boost you up. Come on. And I ready my hands for him to help him up.
Ah. He jumps on and he manages to grab hold and lift himself in to the ship.
All right.
then-
And then I'm just gonna kick myself up off the wall or whatever nearby thing there is and jump into the ship.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yep. All right, I haven't been in one of these for a long time. Where are we going?
Down the back to the engine room. Just follow me.
All right. Oh
All right.
boy, Whew. What has this droid done? And he sticks his head like into the gap, having a look to see what the problems are. This probably won't take too long. Probably say 100 credits.
Sure. Hand him 100.
All right. And he picks up the accelerator, slots it in, pushes quite forcefully. Boom. All right, there you go. And turns and starts to walk out.
Are the lights on?
No, nothing's on.
All right, I'm gonna block the door.
Okay.
Well, hang on a second.
What?
The lights aren't on.
Yeah. Well, you got to go start the ship, ain't you? Move out of the way. I'm busy.
All right, and I step back and let him past.
All right. Cool. He wanders over and he jumps out of the airlock and back over to his ship.
Well, damn, it better be fixed. And I head on up to the cockpit to turn on the ship.
Who is
Okay.
that fluffy little man?
Some Bothan mechanic. He helped us with the ship. Should be right now. So let me just turn it on and. Doop, doop, doop. I hit
Yeah.
the on button and stuff.
Okay, you hit the on button. Hopefully, he's repaired it. Yep, he's repaired it.
What was that noise?
A roll? Oh. Yay, I can hear
Oh,
it
okay.
working. Do you hear
Oh,
it?
that's actually really cool.
So as you hit the on switch for the ship, all of the noises start to come back. The ship, it's back online. All of the lights are there. You're good to go.
Well, at least the doors are open now, Kiera. You got nothing to worry about.
I'm worried about when it's not opening. That's the point.
Well,
Do you have a little bosun in the closet for when we're flying?
if you want, I can go. I can kidnap him and lock him away until we need him. How's that sound?
Maybe it would be a bit hypocritical of me, seeing as my sister's disappeared somewhere. Maybe she was taken because she can do mechanic stuff. Ooh.
New character for next campaign.
But she is not a bosun.
Look, what was your sister's name again? Lorna, right?
Oh yes, that's her name.
Why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just so honored that you've remembered for me. You must really care about finding my sister.
Well, I know that family's important, and gotta find anyone who's lost.
Who's your family?
Well, I'm an only child, but I grew up on Umbaran, near the core worlds. I'm just gonna leave and walk on over to Hett's room.
He's a strange one, isn't he, Fulu? You keep saying that, and I keep agreeing.
And Hett's door's closed, so I'm gonna bang on it. Duk duk duk. Hett, you need to fix the droid. Yeah, well, I'm sorry. We had to get someone else in. Yeah, I'll make it up to you. Door opens. Now, can you go fix RU5? Alright, thanks. And Hett pushes past Vin and heads on down to fix RU5.
Okay.
Alright.
Are
So-
you wanting to fix him right now?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Hett actually has some stuff to fix droids up.
Oh, okay.
He has an emergency repair patch, which repairs 3 wounds on a droid.
Oh, I like it. Are you just going to use that?
Ooh.
Well, can he kind of tell how much of a repair job this is going to be? Like, does he need to take this droid in to be fully repaired, or is it just like a small?
Yeah, no.
Small-
It's just a small thing. It doesn't need any parts or anything. It just needs to be like just rewired and then kickstarted.
Oh, okay. So I don't even really need that.
No, that would do the job.
Okay, I'm going to use
That's
one of
perfect.
those.
Yeah, cool. You don't even have to roll.
And
As
I'm
he's
gonna-
getting in there and patching in them all up, you flip the on switch. The droid comes back online.
Oh, buddy, bulldog! You piece of garbage. And he kicks.
Droid.
Actually, Hett's going to just kick RU5 a little bit. Go!
Flops over because surprisingly the droid is quite empty, and the Jawa managed to kick it over. But the droid is perfectly fine. Don't worry. And the droid just sort of goes back to its daily tasks.
All right. Hett's going to just storm off back up to the cockpit. All right, Vin is he's back in his room right now. Vin's just getting his gun ready and stuff. Just checking on everything, making sure it's good, didn't get damaged yesterday, things
Yep.
like that. Then Hett walks up to Kiera. Like, buddy, good morning. I did, but it really wasn't easy. It was actually quite difficult. Yeah, he really likes being patted, so his eyes kind of go like
You're not
happily.
coming through on Discord, sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
There we go.
oopsies.
you were muted?
Oh, must have been, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, so I say good morning, and you did such a good job with the robot, and I pat him.
Yeah. So again, he likes being patted on the head, so he's happy. Yeah, it was a really hard job. It took everything I knew about engineering.
Oh, well, it's great to have you here on the ship just in case, because Vyndir doesn't know what to do if something happens to the ship.
Yeah, Vin's a bit of an idiot. Are you hungry?
Oh, yes, do you have something in mind?
I've got some instant meal packs we can have for Bricky if you want.
I think I would prefer to eat something in the town when we go in.
Oh, we're gonna head in now, are we?
Well, we have to start that diamond mission?
Oh, we're going to Selonia, right?
Yes, so I want to try some of the local food.
Oh, yeah, I don't really like much food besides Tatarat.
Petavet, is that what Vyndir's new pet is?
Oh, yeah, he's from Tatooine too.
Please do not eat him. He is a off-the-bounds rat.
And Hett's gonna turn to leave and shout back at her, "Kotok, so long as we don't run out of rations." And he's gonna go get his gear on, like his little backpack and his gun and stuff. And then Vin, he steps out already, sees Hett getting ready, and Vin peeks down the corridor in the cockpit back to Kiera. Hey, do you want to head out now, or?
Yes, I think we are ready. Yeah, we're ready. Okay, let's go, Fulu.
All right, let me try the what do you freaking call it? The the loading ramp.
Yeah.
Let me go try the loading ramp.
Okay, yeah,
So I
you
walk
hit
on
the
over.
loading ramp. You hit the button, and it activates and lowers down to the ground.
All right. Well, everything seems to be working. Ready when you guys are. And Hett heads on out and down to Vin.
Yeah, we go too.
Okay.
So you've got everything on you that you would normally have?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome.
And I've also got my Tatarat with me, by the way. He's on my shoulder.
Oh, okay.
He's coming with.
Name should be Mr. Tat.
He's coming with.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Let me just make a note of that. Okay. So, before you step out, you decide, you know what? You might be in town for a little while, so it's probably good if we all just quickly pop to the toilet. And so, you form a little line, and we take a little break, a quick minute break to go toilet.
Oh, okay, yep. I'll go into the bathroom in there and go to the toilet.
Or the refresher, as it's called. Oof. Okay, I'm back. You guys here?
I am.
Is Chelsea here?
She's just in the bathroom.
Okay. That ship scene, I expected it to be an hour, and it pretty much went for an hour. I'm really happy with that.
Yeah. Just realized I spelt garbage chute wrong. I put an S instead of a C
Is that on
the picture of the ship.
you're good.
Alright, so we're finishing the toilet, so we just head down the landing ramp now, loading ramp.
Awesome. Okay. I would like everybody to roll an easy perception check for me.
Where is where? Yeah, I got 1 success, 2 advantage.
All right, Vin got 1 advantage. Hett got 2 advantage.
Okay. So, wait, Vin and Hett just got advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Kiera,
Yeah.
when you step out, things look normal. There's people walking around, people working. Nothing really out of the ordinary. But as people just walking about, you sort of notice across the way, there's an individual that's sort of in like nondescript clothing, just sitting on a bike, on like a speeder bike, looking through some macro binoculars in your direction.
Macro. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, Vin,
Yeah.
is it usual for people to watch you through binoculars?
What? No?
And there is somebody watching us, and I didn't know if I should tell you. Is it something you would like to know?
And I just stop where I am, and I just kind of tense up a little with my posture. All right. Describe to me where he is. Don't point.
I try not to just. He has a speeder, and he's over. I point with my eyes over there. There. Do you see?
I'm gonna turn and look at where she's looking.
Whilst you were giving a description, where was I? Yeah, so whilst you were talking, the guy hastily puts the binoculars into his bag and starts up his bike and heads off.
Can I get a view of him before he gets away? Like, can we tell what species he is? Does he look humanoid?
No, humanoid. But you're not able to get a full description of the actual individual.
Did you see him?
Couldn't tell. He was wearing nondescript clothing.
Oh, yes, but I noticed that too. But yeah, next time if I see something like that, I'll tell you. And Fulu will be on the lookout too. Yeah, I saw him too.
Just be careful. I don't know who that was.
Why would anyone want to watch us? I didn't do anything wrong.
It could be about the casino yesterday. It could be about the job we're taking.
I did do something wrong.
Yeah, you kind of did.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, a bit of a oops. Yeah.
Well, I offered to help him and they said no, so that's their fault.
Well, anyway,
That's
let's
beautiful.
let's we should go to this Gon's Emporium. We need to pick up some climbing gear for the caves on Selonia.
Okay, and is it Selonia where we're going to eat breakfast, or are we going to eat by the Emporium?
Well, if you want to wait hours and hours, we can eat on Selonia, or...
Oh, maybe we should pick something up on the way, and then eat in Selonia too. I want to try lots of food. Well, food, yes, I will describe everything so well that your circuits will taste it. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright.
So, regarding food, you would have remembered the stalls that there were outside on the side of the main street in Treasure Ship Row. There were a bunch of just stalls, just with barbecues and whatnot, just selling food.
I choose some meat on a stick.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, there were plenty of those. Okay, so what do you guys?
I could
like
just
to do?
say I'm eating it.
No, are there food places in the shipyard?
In the shipyard? No, there's not.
So we have to take the ship down to Treasure Ship Road to get food.
Yep, you'll
But
have
we're
to head
already
in.
on Treasure Ship Row, right?
No, we're in the shipyard.
Why we're flying somewhere else?
Remember, Treasure Ship Row, we had to take a little shuttle to get there.
But
Little bus.
why
thing.
would we be flying there then?
Well, was it? It was a hover bus kind of thing, right?
Yeah,
But
for the
we-
bus.
But we're parked in the ship parking, and we're supposed to go somewhere from the ship parking. There won't be ship parking at the Emporium, right?
The Emporium's down in Treasure Ship Row, so we have to take the shuttle to get there.
Okay.
So you're just gonna head straight into town?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So nothing really out of the ordinary from what you saw last time, to be honest. So you took the 5 to 10 minute walk down the main shipyard path to go down to the booth. I think how many days did you buy? I can't remember. It was a couple of days, wasn't it?
Maybe 3 days?
Yeah, because I think you were originally just going to say a couple of hours, and Kiera said it makes sense to do a couple of days. Yep, you don't really have to interact with the robot. You make your way through, you get onto the bus, whatever bus is available, and you head on over to the main street of Treasure Ship. So it's a lot less compact than what it was when you went last night. Probably about half of the amount of people walking down the street. Where is my... One moment. Okay, yeah. So about half the amount of people, but it's a bit more... Like last night was almost felt like a party vibe where there were lots of different alien races, lots of people, everyone was happy and excited, and it was a good time. Whereas now everything's a bit more gloomer. People are coming down from their highs. You've got people passed out, just decorating the doorways to all of these different nightclubs, and it doesn't feel like the same place that you were at last night. But as you're walking down, you do see the odd food stall plotted along the way. Is there a particular type of food that you're after? So you're wanting something meaty with it?
Meat on a stick, as long as it's not like a tataract.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow. Hett and I are just gonna follow wherever she goes.
Okay. So... Okay, yeah. So as you're walking, you find the closest one that smells nicest and doesn't look too dirty, and you're welcomed by just a generic sort of human male who's just cooking.
Hello, one meat stick, please.
You want one, do you?
Yeah.
How many?
It's, do you guys want one?
Yeah, I'll have one.
I want one. I told you I will describe it to you. Okay.
Parigoto. I'll take 5.
Well, you can pay for it then if you want 5.
Okarakotok. I've got credits, and he holds up a handful of credits.
Oh, looks like it's your shout. Awesome.
Borokoto. Okay, I'll shout.
Bill, how many is it?
Is it 7?
7? That's 70 credits.
10 credits for that?
Yeah.
Got anything cheaper? Or maybe you could lower your prices a little bit?
Mate, this is sloth meat. Oh,
It's what?
beautiful. Sloth meat.
What's that? Can you spell it?
It's like a bantha. It's beautiful.
Like a bantha.
I thought what's a bantha?
You know what a
Oh.
bantha is?
No, I thought it was like a vehicle.
It's like a woolly mammoth on a Tatooine.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh.
Look, are you wanting one or not?
I can't decide now because everyone is pressuring me.
I want to try. I want to try and convince him to lower his prices. Vin's gonna I want to try coerce him.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me just bring up. Where's my useful information? There we go. Coalition. That discipline. Okay. So for your difficulty roll, that is one challenge dice.
Challenge. How do I do challenge?
It's just red, I believe.
Okay.
Red or C. Yeah, red or challenge. Let's see.
Oh, okay. No! One
Mate,
failure, 2 advantage.
This is premium meat. You're paying full price. But, you know, I could throw in an extra one for you.
Yeah, sure.
It's not my money, so I don't mind.
Extra one sounds good to me, and just throws the 70 credits at the guy.
Yeah. Alright. And he turns around and just plops some meat onto a kebab stick and starts cooking away. And a couple minutes later, he hands you over a plate with 7 kebabs, meat on stick.
Dig in, guys.
I start eating it. Okay, so it's a bit tough and a little dry, but it has this smoky flavor that you would enjoy a lot. Fulu, you would enjoy. It's smoky and then like a little crispy. Oh, a hair. Okay. No. Okay. It's okay. I'm glad I only got one though. I don't want to throw up before our mission.
Yeah, and Vin's just got his helmet up on his nose, so it's still over his eyes, but on his nose while he eats, and a little tatter rat scuttles out of his robes, and he feeds the rat some of the meat.
Oh, that's cute.
I don't know which of you are cuter.
Hett's kind of sitting there, like looking at the rat and shaking his head. Koto. Tatter rats ain't pets. And Vin's gonna turn to him. Come on, don't be so harsh. I know you're from Tatooine, but they're really not that bad, are they? And I scratch the little tatter rat's forehead. And it goes, Koto. They really are that bad. Koto. And Hett says, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the rat that messed with the wiring. Look.
But he was sleeping with Vin all night.
Yeah, Kiera's right.
He has an alibi. Do you have an alibi? I have Fulu.
Koto. I guess you're right.
I trust you, though.
And Hett just starts eating his kebab.
He has 5. Oh,
He has-
6.
Yeah, he has 6, yeah. Stuffing them into his mouth.
Alrighty, so you're enjoying the food? Yep, it's cooked. It doesn't seem to be inedible. It's quite tasty, actually. And Hett, I'm actually going to give him a fulfilled boon, and he can have a boost dice to all of his actions for the next hour.
Yo!
Yeah. So as you're sort of standing there talking, the guy sort of comes a bit annoyed. He sort of shouts over, like, "Move out of the way! I've got other customers to serve."
Yeah, well, we're paying customers, aren't we, guys?
But you're paying again, are you?
No, we just gave you 70 credits.
Yeah, and you can move on.
That's why I bought it on a stick, so that I have a weapon, and I throw it at his face.
Oh, you shit. Get the fuck out of here. Leave, get out of here.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up and put my hand on my blaster.
Oh, you Mr. Big Guy threatening me with a gun.
You wanna say that again to my friend here?
Oh, I really don't mind. I didn't expect the store vendor to have a good personality.
No, but he's a bit rude there, Kiera. And Hett stands up as well, and Hett pulls out his freaking blaster, heavy blaster. His ion
What's the
blaster.
guys? You
The-
flatter me. You guys are awesome. I love you.
The store attendant sort of stretches back. And he goes, "Boys, looks like we've got a bit of trouble here." And he looks over at the various stalls that are spread out along the street, and all of the people sort of put their food down and sort of reach under their little bench areas, and they all start grabbing guns. You want to do this, son?
And Hett's just gonna put his gun down, and Vin's gonna like put his hand out just to, like shoot Hett away kind of thing. And Vin's gonna take his hand off his gun. I guess we'll let you deal with your customers.
He's gonna like bow a little bit. Welcome to Treasure Ship, bro.
And Vin just turns and leaves.
Alrighty. And where are you going?
We want to go to Gorn's Emporium. Do we know where that is?
Yes, you do. Yeah. So you were given directions. So as you head in that direction, you do pass Minox Haven, the cantina that you had previously visited the night prior. And as you're walking past, you can see Minox and the bouncer that was at the door outside, just pounding and just kicking the shit out of a Rhodian, laughing as they're doing it. And as you had to, you know how I said like the road forks, and it carries on down the main road, and then there's sort of this side road that then goes into the more sketchier areas that sort of people tend to stay away from unless you've got business down there. So you're walking down that way. You pass the casino, for example, that you had been prior. Whether or not you go down the main street or you dip behind the alleyway, you're able to see it's just completely quiet. Compared to last night, where there were lots and lots of customers having fun, winning lots of money, losing lots of money, it is now completely empty. And you eventually walk past it, and you find your way to this sort of run-down looking building with a where was that? Yeah, with like a panel above the shop that says Gorn's Superior Emporium, that's just written in paint. And I'm assuming you guys are gonna enter the shop, yeah?
Yeah, I'll go to turn to them. Alright, you guys wanna go in?
Yeah, sure. That food was great. It was so delicious. It was moderately delicious. It was moderately delicious. Okay, let's go in.
Hett's gonna
Okay.
go, yeah, it was pretty good. And he just burps. Burp.
So as you enter the shop, you're met with two OOM series security droids on either side of the door. Both of them are tall and frail looking. These droids have seen much better days. Their skeletal frame is like dented and scratched, and their blasters are just rusted to their hand. And as you walk through, one of the droids speaks up. "Halt! Intruder! Keep your hands where I can see them." One of the ancient OOM series security droids standing near the door commands as you enter. "Identify yourself," the droid commands. "You have 5 seconds to comply."
Well, we were just here to shop.
The other droid sort of bumps up and, "Yeah, I am quite certain they are potential customers." The other droid responds.
It's
"You have 3 seconds to comply."
With what?
3 seconds to comply.
Oh, it was nice to meet you. I'm Kiera. I'm Fulu.
And as the droid looks like he's about to shoot, you hear not a voice that you've heard, but almost similar to someone that you do know. Lower your weapon, OBIE. Juros, that's behind the counter, says, "You're scaring away my customers again." Roger, roger. The droid acknowledges and reluctantly lowers his blaster pistol. Welcome to my emporium, the Juros behind the counter says. I apologize for my droids. Zeal, how can I help you? Perhaps you're in the market for a pair of pre-owned security droids.
No, I don't think I am. Name's Vin. We're sitting here by O1.
Oh, I know. He said he was going to send some people over. How can I help?
Yeah, we're heading to Selonia for a job. Need some climbing gear, heading down into the caves.
Oh, yes. I think I've got some of that around here. Let me take a look. Okay, I am now going to send you guys a list of what this guy sells. I knew there was something I was supposed to have open. Right, just give me 2 seconds.
Hope he has a torch.
Okay. Yes. You show the shop.
Okay.
Okay, it does.
I see it.
So you can go across the weapons, the gear, the item attachments, and the armor to find what you would like. If
Cool.
he doesn't have climbing gear, because climbing gear doesn't actually seem to be an option. That is something that I'll add, as well as stim packs. If he doesn't have stim packs, that's something else he will sell. Whilst you're looking, I will bring those up for you.
Alright, so I'm just gonna start, while I'm waiting for him, Hett and stuff are just gonna peruse the shop a little bit.
There is a lot of gears that I would like. I would like maybe another canteen.
Where are you guys all standing?
I'm in front of the... Oh, yeah, that looks good.
Right, looking at those things there. Yeah. Where would Hett be?
Maybe up to the left.
They do
Where that
have
other
a
table
mid
is?
pack.
Right here.
Yeah, just having a look around.
Oh yeah. Kiera, where would you be?
I'm looking at the gear, like the survival stuff.
We'll say you are. Yeah, we'll say
What are the dice roll things next to the items?
That is a great question. I have no idea. I would not worry about it.
Okay. Ooh, they have underwater breathing apparatus. Yeah, they do have mid packs. They have a tree frog, and it's drug and consumable.
What's stim pack? What the?
There's a mid pack. What's the difference between that and a stim pack?
Med pack would be more for fixing yourself up. Stem pack would be for actual healing. You know how
they
you
do
got
have
the
stim
cut your
packs.
face? They do in there.
Yeah, it's in the gear.
Yeah.
Would we know kind of what the temperature's like on Selonia?
Is that a different planet?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a
Um,
place.
Yeah, give me a lore roll.
Okay.
And
Also,
an easy lore roll. Oh, and this is another planet one, actually. Oh, there's a core world.
Yeah, core worlds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
give me a core world easy check, please.
Two success, two advantage.
Oh. One moment, sorry. Aha, there it is. So climbing gear, which is a kit of wires and clips that allows for climbing and rappelling, is 50 credits each. What did you get? Let's take a look. Okay, yeah, so you would know that Selonia is pretty much just an ocean planet. And it does have the various islands here and there that are inhabited by other alien races. But the natives, the Selonians, all live underground. And down there, it's not too bad. It can get a little. The air becomes quite stagnant. But the temperature is nothing that would be of concern.
Right.
Well, then, we should definitely get the aquata breathers. Just in case.
I think I might have those.
Will
Yeah,
there be
so-
somewhere to park the ship?
They'll have a spaceport there for sure.
Oh.
It's a civilized place.
Two advantages, yeah. That you would know that there would be somewhere that you could park, yeah. It is.
I don't have any aqua breathers things. Maybe that would be a good idea, yeah. How much are those?
100.
100? Okay, we should pick up those as well.
Yeah, just make
So
a big
I'll
old
buy-
shopping list.
Yeah, I'll buy climbing gear ×2.
Return you.
Yeah. So you just buy your own stuff.
Okay, so the description for that, for climbing gear, is it lowers the difficulty of any climbing related skill check by 1.
Okay. Okay. Just give me a second. I see some nice armor related things in there, so I want to have a look at that.
The description for the breathers, by the way, is aquatic breathers are meant to be disposable. Once the 2-hour air supply is depleted, the unit cannot be recharged.
Okay.
That's the... Yeah, if there's anything you see in the shop that you like, just let me know and I can give you the description.
But would you use it and then take it off, and then it would still be usable for, like, if you used it 15 minutes, then you still have an hour 45 later?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense, yeah.
What is synth skin?
What is what, sorry?
Synth skin.
Imp skin. Let's take a look. Imp. Aha. Okay. Simp skin applications are one-time use items that can be used as first aid to treat cuts and bruises.
Oh.
There's almost like an artificial, like a plaster, I guess, that looks like skin that is used to heal.
Alright, let me have a look.
Oh, I forgot to say. So, as you mentioned that you were friends of Owen, he is giving you a 5% discount.
Oh, let's freaking go.
Math.
So once you've got your total amount, we'll minus 5%.
What's the
Ooh.
portable survival shelter?
Portable. Survival.
Oh, that's what I have.
It does not appear to exist. Portable survival shelter. Oh, what was that? Okay, so this is a collapsible one-person tent made of flexible and durable fabric, which allows it to be easily portable, collapsing into the size of a large data pad. Wow. It has a water reclamation system and is resistant to both fire and lightning.
Oh. So what's the difference between that and the tent then? The tent,
The tent? I'm assuming the tent would just be very basic fabric, just going off of that. There's no description, so it'd just be a really basic tent. It would just be something to block the rain, and that's it.
It's just there wouldn't be a point in having a tent that only fits one of us.
It depends if everyone wants to sleep separately. And there's different races of different sizes as well, so somebody might be a bigger race, so they'd need something that would hold equivalent of 2 people. But, I mean,
I'm gonna
you
buy
guys have a ship.
4 slim packs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you
I
guys
guess
have a
we
ship,
could all
so you don't need to
snuggle
worry.
in one.
So stim packs, how they work. That's what I forgot to add to the useful information sheet. So when you use one for the first time, you restore, I believe it's about 5 wounds. If you use another one within the same session, it's not as effective. It'll only restore 4 wound, and then again 3 wounds, 2 wounds, 1 wound, and so on.
I'm just gonna, while I'm perusing, I just noticed that he's got something labeled as spice, and I'm gonna turn to him. What kind of spice you got there? Is that Yellow spice?
Is there spice in the thing?
Yeah, there is.
What does that come under?
It's at the bottom of the gear list. It's 80,000. There's 100 doses of it.
Okay, so as you mentioned spice, which shouldn't be there, but I would say it would just be your assumption, knowing that he's friends with O1, that he would be sort of in the trade business, and he's going to sort of look towards the others, look towards you. You deal in spice?
In a way, I hoard it.
Okay. Follow me. And he sort of goes up around to this back way, and he takes off the panel on the back, and behind that panel is the Yalladai. Is the Yalladai spice. You interested?
Yeah, I ran a job a couple of weeks back, and they only paid me in death sticks, but I'm not really interested. You know, the whole the morality that comes with having something like that, and I wanted to get traded in for something else. Are you someone with the inclination of taking death sticks?
For one, don't really care about the morals. How much you talking about?
How much am I talking about?
How much you got?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, son, but if you don't know, I don't know.
No, I'm talking to GM.
Yeah. I haven't got a clue either. It's something you had the most of just because they're more accessible. I would say you would have had about 3 to 4 boxes of them. So you'd have
Jeez.
3 to 4 of the 100 dose containers.
Yeah.
So we'll just say 4 just because it's easier. That's 1,000. That's 1,000 credit for those 4 containers.
1,000?
Like
Really?
1,000 credits. Yeah. Each death stick is only worth 5. And 100 is worth 250, apparently.
Oh, so Yellow Spice is worth a buttload? It says 80,000 there for 100 doses.
Yeah. Look
What?
at the thing next to it. Restricted. It's very very rare. Rarity 7. Yeah, it's a good spy. Do I even have that one on my list? That might be a different one. Yeah, I don't even have that one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says a single dose is 1,000 credits.
Okay, I'm bringing it up. Oh boy, yeah, this one. We didn't have this one. So this is a high-end spice that is relatively hard to come by. Extremely addictive with long-term use. It is especially useful to force users looking to improve their abilities temporarily. Whenever the characters suffer strain, they suffer 3 less. If force sensitive, add an additional force dice to the force power check. Any dark sides are doubled. Right. So it lowers stress by 3 to a minimum of 1.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to him. Yeah, I know that Yellow Spice is quite expensive, but I just really want to get rid of these death sticks, so however much of the spice you can give me, I'll trade you in all my death sticks.
Well, you said 4 crates of death sticks?
That's right.
I can give you 1 dose of this spice.
1?
Yeah.
Why not 4?
4? That's quadruple the oh fuck. Oh no, it's escaped my brain. That's 4 times the value. There you go.
I thought you just said that mine of my crates is worth 1,000.
Then 1 crate is 100. Is like equivalent to 100 doses. 100 doses is 250. So all 4 of them together would be 1,000 credits.
Well, snap.
They're only death sticks.
I'll get 1 dose then.
Alright. You you wanna go get your death sticks, or do you want me to send one of my droids to go collect it?
You send someone to go take it. I really don't want it.
Okay. Obi! Go get this gentleman's death stick. Roger.
I appreciate it.
And one of the there you go. One of the droids leaves and goes off to go get the death stick. Alrighty. So do you want to finish up the shopping?
I was wanting to get maybe armor spikes.
Armor spikes.
It says increase damage to attacker by +1.
That sounds like it would be something against melee.
It says item attachments.
Yeah.
Attachment. Armor. Armor spikes covers legs and arms, increases the armor's encumbrance by 2 when the wearer suffers a hit from melee, brawl, or lightsaber combat check. After the attack is resolved, the character may spend 3 threat or a despair to automatically inflict 1 hit for 6 damage on the attacker. Holy crap.
I don't know what it meant by that rolling stuff, though.
So, what it means, right, is if someone hits you with a melee attack,
Yeah.
and on their roll, they roll 3 or more threat, so the opposite of the advantages,
Oh.
then you can say that your armor spikes, flips them, and does 6 wounds to them.
Ooh. Yeah, I like that, so I want to get that.
Yeah. Is there anything that Hett's looking at?
Nah, Hett's kind of gotten bored, so he's just gonna go wait at the door.
No. Okay. Where would you say, like, say the door is here, right? Where this droid, like those 3 squares.
Yeah.
Where is Hett standing?
Kind of there. Yeah, there is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, there's just so much to look at, so I was just looking at everything.
Yeah, you're good. I expected this part to take a bit longer. This is the first time you guys get to go shopping.
Fashion montage!
Oh, there's a telescopic optical sight. Sounds cool. Can we look at the telescopic optical sight?
Yeah, let's take a look.
Some of these don't have descriptions on.
Yeah.
None of them have descriptions in the shop, do they?
A couple do.
Yeah, some of the item attachments do.
Yeah. Okay, so the optical sight reduces the difficulty of ranged combat at long and extreme range by 1.
Oh. So when we were like, for example, in the casino, was that all close range?
That in there, the ranges that you guys were shooting at was short. If you went from the end of the room to the other end of the room, that would have been medium.
Oh.
But your
okay.
gun, if you look at your gun's range, whatever it says, that is the maximum range that it can shoot from. So if it says short, that's as far as you can go.
You've got new guns.
You've got new guns.
Oh.
Yeah, because your guns were not what we expected them to be. So we changed them to what they should have been.
Yeah, you might want to write this down, I forgot.
Oh.
And you've got 2 now. You can dual shot if you want.
Dual shot.
Yeah, we figured out how dual wielding actually worked as well, so...
This is what you've got. So this, I bought you mounts for it, so you've got like that mounted into your gauntlet hidden.
Oh.
And so it does 6 damage, range is medium instead of short, and the crit is 3. And it has a stun setting built into it as well.
Oh. So it doesn't have the pierce stuff? Okay.
Nah, because that was why it was so like ridiculously strong.
Doesn't have the... Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't want the eye thingy then, the optical thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm finished. I've finished shopping. Here are my purchases, and I put them on the table or whatever counter to buy that.
So what are we buying, like, all up?
I'm getting an aquata breather, a stim pack, and armor spikes. Oh, and climbing gear.
Do you... So, I guess you want to buy this separately, yeah? Because did you say that, Vin, did you say that you were getting the free climbing?
I'm getting one for Vin and one for Hett.
Oh, okay. So, climbing. That was 50, so that's 100. Okay.
Mine's
and then-
675 total.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay.
Yeah, mine is
And that's before the 5% discount.
So,
mine's 400.
400. What else you buy?
That's it.
You're only buying 2 climbing gears?
Oh, I thought they were 100 each. 50.
No.
No, 50.
50. Yeah, I'm buying 2 climbing gear.
Yep.
2 breathing apparatuses.
Oh, yeah.
And 4 stim packs. It should be 400.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
And then, of course, that dose of yellow dye spice.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's cool that we know one dose is 1,000, because turning those into credits will be like the best kind of spice to get.
Yeah. Okay, so Vin, yours all comes up to 380 credits.
With the discount.
Ah, right. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And Kiera, yours comes to 640.
Okay.
So if you just make notes of that, and then you can adjust it in the character program and add
Yep.
the items that you get. Also write down your items. If you want descriptions, let me know and I can give them to you now.
Alright, I wrote mine down.
Yeah, that's all good.
Okay, so we're all good?
Yep.
Okay, so as you guys are finishing up shopping, a shady looking human enters the shop.
Oh,
Why
what
do
was
you
that?
leave? Hang on. Let's get him back in
He came to the shop and now he's gone.
there. He ran.
He saw me.
Okay. Yes, so a shady looking human enters the shop. Closely behind him comes a Baravel and an Acrylish bug.
Wait,
Oh.
what's the bottom left? Sorry.
The bottom one,
Hmm.
that's a Baravel.
Barabel. I don't know that one.
Have a look in the Galactic. Which one is it? The HoloNet search.
What's the green one?
The green one is Aquilish.
Foolish. Oh, okay. The bottom guy looks like that.
Oh.
It's the first time seeing something like that.
I am busy fixing on my armor spikes.
As they come into the room,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna turn and look at them, and I'm just gonna like back off a little bit and let them come up to the counter.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
I want to try to stand by Vin.
You run across before.
Yeah,
Where do you want to stand?
just behind Vin.
Okay, cool. So this guy, the Barabel, comes over and sort of seats himself on the box that's there. And the Aquilish does exactly the same, but on the opposite side. Stay there. What's Hett doing?
It's just gonna stand there around the peeking around where that crate is, just so he has line of sight of them, but not super revealing himself.
Okay.
They would have seen
Right.
him, but yeah.
Okay. Where was I?
Don't I look so punk rock with these spikes?
Punk rock.
I look so cool. I need like a guitar or something. Doom doom. I'm so cool.
Yeah, looks nice.
Thank you.
So as the human was entering, he sort of eyed everyone up and just gave everyone the dirtiest look, but almost just had no fear whatsoever. Very up himself, very confident posture. And he wanders over to the counter and just slams his hands on the counter and leans over at Gorn. You think you're funny, Gorn? Gorn responds. Funnier than you, Raz, that's for sure. I'm dealing with some customers, right? I don't give a bad that's what you're doing. And he pulls out a hyperdrive motivator from his bag and slams it on the table. You sold me a defective motivator, and I want my money back. Plus some extra for all the hassle you've caused me. 3,000 for the part, and 1,000 for screwing me over. I can assure you, Raz, that part was in working order when it left my shop. I can't be giving money back to everyone that's too stupid to install this stuff themselves. Please leave my shop. We have nothing further to discuss. I'm not going anywhere till I get my credit.
Alright, at this time I'm gonna walk up, like, very slowly towards the counter where the guy is.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have my hand on, with my gun ready. If any movement happens out of the corner of my eye or anyone moves, I'm gonna draw. So
as soon as you move from here, the barrel bell would have stood up.
Okay. Yep, that's all good. I was gonna walk up to the counter. Is there a problem?
And I watch with really big eyes.
Like the size of Gorn's eyes.
I don't know. Can't see him.
Yeah, the Raz turns to you. This doesn't involve you. Fuck off.
You see, Gorn here is a friend of mine, and I'm working for him as his bodyguard. So, got a problem with him, you got a problem with me.
As you say that, the Aklish stands up.
Alright. Hett is gonna draw his gun very quietly and aim it at the, what was it, Barabel?
The barrel, yep.
Just over the crate, stabilizing it ready. Trying to stay out of line of sight still, but just ready if anything goes down.
Alright, okay. So, whilst Hett does that, as Hett raises his weapon, he can also see that the droid next to him also raises his weapon, raises the blaster, but raises his gun at the same target that Hett is aiming at.
Oh, okay.
The human sort of turns away from the counter, puts more of his like he's looking at you now, and sort of steps up and just with his hand sort of pushes you back, like, you know, pushes his hand into your chest.
If he, like, is he gonna go to push me?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Let me look at my sheet for a second. How many lights are there in this building?
Light. Judging by the picture, let me just.
Oh, are there windows?
Yes.
Okay, because it's daylight, never mind.
From here. There is a light, like almost like a fluorescent one, going across the center, but it is not on because yes, it is daytime.
Right. Just wondering. Oh, what happened there?
I cleared all the bloody thing. Okay, that's fine. We'll just leave it like that. This droid is not here.
Oh, why not?
He's getting your spice.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I think as he goes, is he just kind of going for a little shove? It's nothing too crazy or serious.
Yeah. He's going to like just sort of assert dominance, where he's just going to sort of poke at your chest, push you back.
Meh.
Yeah, okay. I'll let him push me a little bit.
Okay. Mate, this isn't your fight. And what you doing bodyguarding for this scum?
No, he's a mutual friend of my friend. So
Oh yeah? And who's your friend?
Maybe we shouldn't all just introduce everybody we know.
yeah, I wasn't gonna. Yeah, he's just someone I know, an old friend.
Oh really? And he's a friend of old Gorn here, eh?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, maybe your friend can pay for this hyperdrive motivator then.
Or you could just take it to a mechanic and get it repaired for half the cost you're asking for.
Or I could get what I paid for.
Why would you get what you paid for? You don't deserve any money.
There was a botan down by the port and he can fix like anything for very, very cheap.
Yeah, he repaired our ship for just a handful of credits this morning, didn't he?
Right,
Oh.
right. I don't think you guys quite understand. This cunt sold me a motivator that doesn't work, and I want my money back for it.
Well, maybe you can do like the silent protest and you don't come back to this store ever again. That would show him. He would be so sad.
Yeah. Wouldn't you go and you'd
Take
just
your
be...
business elsewhere.
Yeah, take your business elsewhere. He'd just be devastated.
He's just gonna sigh. He's gonna step back and now just sort of ignore you and look back at Gorn. Gorn, you know what's gonna happen if you don't get my money. And Gorn sort of backs away from the counter a little bit, not too much, just so he's not directly in front of it like he would normally be. And he goes, oh, yes, alrighty, let me just get my credits out. And he sort of bends down beneath the counter and he pulls out.
I cover my ears.
Let me just find where it is again. And he pulls out a scattergun blaster from underneath the counter in front of him and just shoots at Raz.
Alright. As soon
And
as I
that's
see that, I'm
initiative.
going to shoot him as well.
Oh, that's initiative, sorry. So, everybody roll. Everyone is alert for combat. So, everyone use the, I believe it's the call.
What?
We're going into combat.
Yeah, what are we using, sorry?
You're using the,
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Because the other one is, if you weren't prepared, yeah, cool. So everybody roll just a cool roll. No difficulty, just whatever your cool pull is.
I got 2 success, 1 advantage.
Okay.
1 success, 3 advantage.
I will roll hits as well. Mistake. Where's Hett? Give me a second.
What does cool come under?
Presence.
Thank you.
Oh, he's got the same, just 2 degrees.
Okay, so...
Right.
What
Okay,
did you
and
get, Kiera?
Oh.
1 success, 3 advantage.
Okay, Vin, what did you get?
Give me a second. Vin got 2 success, 1 advantage.
Okay, and what did Het get?
Hett got 1 success and 2 advantage.
Okay. Gorn got 1 success, 2 advantage.
Wait, no, he got 2 success.
2 success for Het?
No, Gorn got 2 success.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, that was my roll there at the bottom.
Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, the droid. Surprisingly has no cool. Hey. Still got a success. Raz. 1 success, 2 advantage. The barbell. Zero success, 2 advantage, and the Aquilish. Everything, you just got that. You got nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
Okay, so the initiative order is. Thank you. Vin. Then it goes Gorn.
When's first? Let's freaking
Vin
go.
is first, yep. And then Gorn.
Yep.
And then Kiera.
Nice.
And then player characters take priority, so Hett. Hett, you also get a boost dice for this turn action because you were technically like aiming.
Oh.
And he also has the boost dice from before.
Yeah, from eating
he
any food.
Yep.
He's 2 boost dice, holy crap. Okay.
And then
Boosted.
The barbell. Oh no,
Dude.
barbell got none. It's a droid.
What?
Its gun does 10 damage.
Then it's the barbell, and then it's the Aquilish.
Oh, ion damage is for droids usually though, eh? So all this does is disorient.
Yes. Let me just check that
Disorient
because that
5.
is pretty important. The
Yeah.
ion weapons are designed to affect electrical systems as opposed to dealing raw damage. There, blah blah blah. It is still reduced by. Oh, short range lasers still, but the damage is dealt to the thing.
He can't hurt Fulu, can he?
The EMP could affect it if it gets in range. Void affected by taking damage. Okay, so it looks like the best way to describe it is when against humans and like fleshy creatures, it's still going to be just normal damage. I
It still
guess.
does 10 damage.
I don't know.
That seems way too much.
Well, because what else would it do?
Well, it says special, disorient 5, ion. Because this weapon was super cheap, so wouldn't
No, that's
everyone just
separate.
have...
Because you've got disorient and ion. So disorient is the active ability that you have to activate when you get like an advantage or whatever. And that weapon can daze an opponent. When disorient is triggered, the target is disoriented for the number of rounds equal to the weapon's disorient rating. The disorient target has... Yeah, so what's his disorient rating?
5.
So if you activate that, the disorient target adds 5 difficulty dice to all of the check that he does on his next turn. For the
Or is that
ion,
just like is that a separate setting for the gun, like a...
yeah, that's one you have to trigger when you with the advantage and stuff.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Where did it say? There you go. In the advantage table. Oh, sorry. In the like the battle table for spending advantages and triumph. The cost for 1 advantage activates a weapon quality. Cost may vary. So unless does it specify on that how much it costs for the disorient?
Where am I looking, sorry?
On your character sheet, next to disorient, does it have like a number? For
Yeah,
how
5.
much it costs? You may need 5 to activate it then. Yeah, cost may vary. So depending on the strength of it, depends on... I'm going to say that's just the maximum you can do. So if you get 2 advantages, you can spend 2 to disorient if you want.
Okay.
Otherwise that's stupid.
So then what about the damage?
The ion ion weapons are designed to affect electrical systems as opposed to dealing damage.
So if I hit them, I'd need to get advantages to deal the disorient thing, essentially, yeah.
that looks like that's the majority of it. So I'm going to say that, yeah, it's purely for electrical enemies, not for meat enemies.
Okay.
So he may need to get a new gun, possibly.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so we have our initiative order. Do you have that useful information table up to let you know what you can do for the different things?
Yeah, kind of. I have to swap between them because I've got like
Yeah.
dice roll and then change back to it to see. But I'm gonna just roll for an attack.
Okay, who are you attacking?
Wait, sorry. Who's after Hett? How does it
Who's after Hett?
in the initiative?
It goes Vin, Gorn, Kiera, Hett,
Mm-hmm.
Raz, the droid, Barabel, Aquilish.
Okay, thank you. All right. Yeah, Vin is just gonna straight away blast at the guy.
The human,
Yeah, sorry. Raz. Yeah,
Raz. Okay.
and that's just one difficulty. Yeah.
If you're in short range. Did I write it down? I don't think
Oh,
I
is this whole room not short range?
It will be. Yes, it is short
Okay.
range. But okay, where was that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure short range is just one difficulty.
Okay.
Yeah, just one difficulty dice.
3 success. Woo! Let's go.
Okay, just give me one moment just to write down everyone's health, so I have that. Raz, Barabel, there's that, and Aquilish. Yep. Okay. Alrighty. So, Vin, you are shooting your gun at your blaster at Raz. So you got 3 success, so you succeed. How much damage is that?
7.
That's 7, plus 3 for the successes that you rolled. So you did 10 damage on that roll.
Yeah.
Okay, not that much. Alrighty. So yeah, so at that range, it's pretty hard for you to miss, especially being a trained bounty hunter. Is there anywhere in particular you want to say you shot him? That's a pretty good shot.
Lift up, flip my gun out of my holster, shoot him in the chest.
Nice. Okay, so he sort of takes it like a Chad. Goes into his chest. It's almost as if this isn't his first time taking a bullet. And we're on to Gorn.
I want to use my maneuver.
Oh, sorry. Yes, yeah. Carry on.
I want to move down into that little space where those 2 bookshelf things are, and I want to hide out of line of sight. Yeah, like just down a little bit, out of the way of the Aquilish. Yeah.
Ah, yes. Okay. Well, we can say here.
Yeah.
And you're like behind the bookshelf, so you're out of the vision of the Barabel as well.
Yeah. Then I'll just yell to Kiera, "Get out of the way!"
Okay. Gorn. Gorn is going to carry on with his turn, but he's going to get a boost dice because he was aiming at the guy
It's a
before.
Giga Chad. Giga Gorn.
Roll. Alrighty. So it's a okay. Fuck knows why he has that gun. Okay. Agility for shooting, isn't it?
Blah blah blah. Yep.
Okay. Hey, let's go.
What did you get?
So you've got 3 successes. That's 8 damage plus 3. So he does 11 damage. Holy shit. Okay, so this scatter gun is pretty much the equivalent. I would be like a shotgun. and at that range, it just shoots every single part of Raz, and he is knocked down onto his knees.
Holy
He
crap! Okay.
He's bleeding, not profusely, but he's like, there's blood starting to drop onto the ground now, starting to make a little bit of a puddle. He is then going to, for his maneuver, he's just gonna aim. So he's just gonna aim his gun back up at Raz, and that's the end of his turns. Kiera, what would you like to do?
I would like to. I don't know if it's okay. I would like to tackle Raz so that the shot misses.
You'd like to do what? Sorry.
I'd like to get Raz out of the way so that we're ducking.
This guy.
Oh no,
bad
the other guy, the good guy.
Gone.
Gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, why are you helping the enemy?
There's so many names.
What do you want to do with Gorn? You want to run and like tackle him to get him out of the way?
I don't know what to do because I don't understand why we're even fighting. I don't know.
You don't have to fight. It's whatever you think your character would be doing in this situation.
Yeah, I think me and are gonna pull Gorn that so that he won't be able to get hit. I don't know what to do. I don't want to fight.
Yep, that sounds perfect for your character. So there is like a little sort of hidden entrance. It looks like stairs, but they're not stairs. It's just like a little corner to your left where Gorn went and showed Vin the drugs. So there's a little safe space there that you can go and like sort of hide away and sort of cope with what's happening.
Yeah, I want to hide.
Yeah.
I think that's what she would do.
Yeah, that's perfect. So you're gonna run down over and hide away? Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. What else did you do? Not really anything else you could do. You can manage your gear, so you can do anything you like with your gear. Otherwise,
I was wondering how the stun setting works on the guns. I could switch it to stun setting in preparation for if I need to stun anybody?
stun is an active, so it's the same as Hett's disorient. So when you roll for your damage, based on the amount of advantages you have, that's how you convert it into stun.
Oh, so stun isn't an actual setting; it's
It's
effect.
an active. Yeah. So the
So if you go to
for it-
shoot, and then you only get successes, you have to deal normal damage.
if you don't get any advantages, then yeah. If you don't
But
get one advantage.
if you do really well, then you damage them and stun them.
Oh.
So a weapon with stun causes strain to the target. So your weapon damage no longer does wound damage, it does strain damage. So rather than kill them, you incapacitate them.
Oh.
But
So I can't kill people anymore.
no. The stun is just an active. So when you're shooting your gun, you deal normal damage.
You
But
don't have to use.
when you roll an advantage on the dice roll, you can then use it to say that I am activating the stun rather than the lethal.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. But just be aware that if you're shooting someone and wanting to stun them and you don't get any advantage, you
You
are
kill.
going to shoot them.
Yeah, Hett's gonna shoot the. Is your turn done?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hett's gonna shoot the barrel. What?
I am sorry. That does not hit, unfortunately.
What the frick? Okay.
You shoot past, and unfortunately, it doesn't hit him. It sort of shoots, and it hits this box where the Aquilish was sitting. But it then just like fades away. It just breaks away into the thin air.
Hett's gonna use a maneuver. What should he do here? Hmm. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do. I'll just get him to just aim another shot, and that's all.
Who is he aiming at?
The same guy.
Okay. Alrighty, it is Raz's turn. Raz is going to that's a maneuver. Yep, of course, a maneuver. Okay, so he's going to use his maneuver to stand up properly, and he is going to shoot Gorn.
Razes. Okay.
Yes, Raz. He has a blaster pistol. Woo. Okay.
Jeez, what?
He got a freaking triumph. Okay.
3 yellows.
Okay, so he's
On the plus
going...
side, if one dies, I guess I can help him take care of his spice.
Uh,
Okay, so for the triumph... Oh no, that's the negative. Okay, I was going to make him run out of ammo, but it doesn't work like that. For the triumph, he is going to use that to increase the difficulty of himself. No, how would I be able to play that out narratively?
It would be, because it says upgrade the difficulty of the target character's next check. It would make shooting Gorn makes it more difficult for Gorn to shoot next turn.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, there's one here which is force the target to drop his melee or ranged weapon. So when he shoots, he's going to shoot Gorn in the hand. That's going to force him to drop his weapon. His gun is a two-handed weapon, so he's not actually going to be able to, well, use it one-handed. That's why he's dropped it. And for the two advantages, he is going to instruct his allies. Where is he? Yeah, he's going to instruct his allies. He's going to have the Barabel turn around. He's going to shout out, "Get the Jawa!" So he is going to turn around and get an advantage next turn, and
Martini!
Aquilish, get this guy, and he sort of points back towards you then. Now for the damage, what did he get? He got 2 successes, didn't he? I've got so many bloody tabs open.
Is it hot?
He does 8 damage to Gorn. Okay, so as he shoots, like I said before, he shoots Gorn in his hand, forcing Gorn to drop his weapon. Gorn is a little, not hurt, but just annoyed, really, that he's had to lose his weapon and now pick it back up. And that is the end of his turn. It is the droid's turn. The droid is then going to use his turn to shoot the Barabel. Droid, agility. He has a blaster rifle. He has... Oh, hang on. Let me just quickly do that. Okay, no, he didn't get it. I didn't do a difficulty dice for the other guy. Okay. Green, yellow, and a D. What's the range on that? Yeah, I would say that's still short. the droid is unsuccessful with shooting the Barabar. Wow. Sort of shoots off, and you know the area that you were looking at previously, Vin? His blaster sort of shoots and destroys that little table there. That is the end of his turn. He's not. I didn't do a boost, but a boost didn't have a success, so that's fine. He is going to aim next turn at the same guy, and I'll remember the boost dice. It is the Baravel's turn. He's going to. What's that? Sorry.
I remembered hits, but no, nothing.
What? Sorry.
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Talk about boost dice.
Ah, right. So the Baravel is going to. Oh, he's a serrated combat knife, and he is going to make his way down, since that is short distance, and he is going to attack Hett.
Alright, does Hett roll anything here or no?
No.
Oh. Oh, okay.
No, it's just going to be an engaged roll, which is just one difficulty. Would you be able to tell me what the melee skill comes under? Is it brawn?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. That's gonna hurt a little bit. 2 successes and 5 advantage. Okay. So. I need to have a look at the play resource again. So he deals 7 damage to you, Hett.
Okay.
That's 7 damage. And he is going to crit and spend the other 2 points to boost the crit. So he's going to roll 1d100, and we are going to plus 20 to whatever the roll is.
Okay.
Oh, that is the wrong. We need to go to the normal dice. 1d100. Okay, 44. So 66 is what happens to Hett. So scattered senses. The target removes all boosts from skill checks till the end of the counter. Hett no longer has any boost dice.
Okay.
So as he runs over to Hett, I'm gonna say he actually bumps him with the hilt of the blade first on the head, which is what gives him the scattered senses.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait, does he suffer any strain from that?
No, it doesn't say so. Just lose all boost.
Okay.
I can give you some if you want some.
No.
And the Axelish is going to step up so that he can see you, and he is going to shoot his, I believe, it's a blaster pistol. That is the wrong shot.
Wait, who is he shooting, sorry?
He's shooting you, Ben.
Oh, okay.
As that was what was requested from him by Rez. Agility.
Is there anything, is there seriously wounded in this? Do you have, any negatives when you're 50% or under, or anything like that?
No. But when you get down to no wounds, that's when you're rolling on the crit table.
Okay.
I forgot to add the boost dice, so we'll just quickly add that, because that might negate. It does negate the threat. So he gets 2 success and 1 advantage. I'm not going to deal with the advantage, but he is dealing. That is. Oh, hang on. No, sorry. That's. I'm going to re-roll it because I've done that wrong. He shouldn't actually have a green and yellow. He should have 2 greens. I don't want to give him a better dice. There we go. Yeah, so he was unsuccessful with shooting you. That is the end of his turn. We are now back to the original order. Vin.
Yep, Vin attacks. Success, advantage, triumph. He attacks Raz.
Who, Raz?
Yep.
Okay, so you got 1 triumph to spend, and you've also got 2 advantages to spend. Pop into the player resource and choose what you want. So triumph can be used for anything. Advantage, it says. So you may, I'm not sure if you've got any special abilities on your weapon, but they could be applied here.
No. I'm gonna spend that and upgrade the Raz's next check by 1, and then I'm gonna spend the 2 advantages, gaining a boost dice. Adding another setback to his next check. So he has
1 setback.
He has 2 setbacks now.
2 setback to Raz.
Yep, to his next attack.
Okay, and how much damage do you deal total?
Give me a second. How much did I roll? 1 success. I deal 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Wait, does a triumph count as a crit?
No. Well, you can spend it as a crit.
Oh, give me a second. Where's the crits?
Your weapon next to it, whatever number's next to the crit is how many advantages you have to roll, but you can just use 1 triumph to automatically crit.
Nah, I'll just do what I was gonna do. Give him 2 setbacks, and then he takes 8 damage.
Okay, so just like before, however this time he wasn't actually looking at you, he was more focused on Gorn. He takes a shot from behind and completely falls over prone now. He is on the floor, bleeding quite badly now, but he is not dead. Okay. Gorn is going to reach down and pick up his weapon. What one was that? Interact. Yeah, grab a blast off the ground. Yeah, so his maneuver is picking up the gun, and then he's going to shoot Raz on the ground. However, he's going to have a setback from the damage on his hand. Okay, that was 2 green, 1 difficulty, and 1 setback. That's black for setback, eh?
Yeah. This is going to be interesting.
No, that's a boost dice. We don't want a boost dice. Setback. Oh, it's just S. Okay. We'll just do that. Minus whatever that is. Okay, so only 1 advantage. So 2 success. I don't even have to roll for damage. Well, calculate damage. He leans over with the scatter gun. At point range, pulls his trigger. Boom. Raz is now completely unresponsive on the ground. And the blood is now just sort of leaking into the
I know
balls.
it's a bad guy. It's still terrible.
Yeah, so Raz is now dead.
That's horrible.
Okay, Kiera, it is your turn.
I zoop up and shoot the person that's attacking Hett. Oh no! It's not over a counter. That's not a counter.
This is the wall. This is like a little hidden area.
Oh, okay.
You can stand here and lean around the corner, so you're still protected.
I'm happy to not be protected.
Okay.
Yeah, and I want to shoot the person attacking Hett with my blasters.
But you want to come right round and shoot him at the far end? Oh yeah, sweet as. Go for it.
Yeah. I don't know how to do it.
Okay, so are you just shooting with one gun, or are you going to shoot with both guns?
Both.
Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to calculate your dice pool. So
Fine.
that would be whatever's next to your range light.
Oh, it doesn't have your weapon. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you just do the greens that you've got there.
Right. So what happens, right, is when dual wielding, you're going to shoot like normal, but you're going to have an additional difficulty dice. So it's going to, even though it's short range, it's going to be 2 difficulty.
Well, firstly, are you wanting to do 2 shots or 1 shot?
2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you are successful, then you shoot with your first gun. If you roll, let's have a look at it again. Dual wielding. Increase. Check. If he succeeds, he hits with his primary weapon as normal. You may then spend 2 advantages or 1 triumph to hit with the second weapon. So as you roll, if you succeed, you're pretty much guaranteed to shoot with one of them, but you have to get at least 2 advantages to then do double damage with the other
It's
gun.
like super duper unlikely to get to use the second one then.
You need at
It
least
works
2
out quite
advantages.
balanced. It's actually
I
a
couldn't
really
hear
good
you
system.
spoke at the same time.
So just roll your pool with 2 difficulty. So unfortunately, you failed. So you don't actually succeed, and you got 1 threat. Loses the benefit of the prior maneuver. Okay, so you're going to suffer. So you're going to suffer 1 strain from that. Let's see. So as you came round the corner, you came around too quickly, and all the blood rushed to your head. And now you got 1 strain. Hett, it is your turn.
Alright, Hett attacks the guy in front of him. Oh, all dice cancelled out. And he misses.
Ooh, okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, he's gonna get the frig out of there and run around where Kiera was hiding before and try and run around. No, other way.
No, there's a wall here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, run to Kiera then.
Okay.
Aye!
Okay, it is the droid's turn, and he is going to shoot the barrel bell. Every time I hear that, I keep thinking of Baby Bell, the little keys.
Baby shark.
Oh, there you go. Your channel just got shut down there.
Copyright strike.
Yep. Okay. So the droid is what I'm looking for. Where is he? There he is. I'm pretty sure it was a simple. He has that, and he has that. He has boost dice. Okay, so he fucks up as well and is not successful in shooting the freaking barrel, who seems to just be like nearing it at the moment with bullets.
Yeah.
And the droid is still not going to move from his position, and he's going to continue aiming at the barrel. It is now the barrel's turn, and he is going to chase after you, Hett.
Oh yeah!
And he's going to swing at you again with his serrated combat knife. That is brawn. Oh yes, it was green. Green, yellow. Difficulty. 4 success. He does 9 damage to you.
It's dead.
Hett's dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Is that minus the soak?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's including his soak.
Okay. So
Wait, how
Hett
much damage? Sorry, how much?
9 total.
So 9.
Then minus the soak.
So he has -2 HP. -2
Okay.
wound.
He's not actually dead. On his turn, he's now going to roll on the crit table.
Okay.
And if you get 150, that's when you actually die.
150 what?
The like numerical.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll get there. It is now the Aquilish's turn, and upon seeing his former boss lying on the ground, he sort of realizes that no one's paying him anymore. And so he actually runs full speed and dives out of the window. And the Aquilish is gone. He's not getting paid enough to deal with this shit. We now come full circle and we're back to Vin.
Alright. Then attack. Are you going to move up or move around to the side to get in line to shoot the Barabel?
Hett is on the ground at the moment, so you've
okay.
got range with him anywhere. You can even stay here and just shoot around the corner.
Ah, he missed.
Okay. Yeah,
Two
unfortunately,
failures, 2 advantage.
nothing happens. It is Gorn's turn. Gorn is then going to move up. Do I really want him shooting a scattergun over 2 friendlies? I'm going to have him actually slide over the table. Doing so, he's going to stand on Raz, and then move up to where Vin is, and then he's going to shoot. Raz gone. He has 2 green. 2 green and a difficulty. Gorn is unsuccessful. He aims a little too high and it just misses everything. This freaking Barabel is impossible to hit.
Neo the Barabel.
Yeah. Okay, it is now Kira's turn.
Can I see the map? So I get like between the Barabel and Hett, and I try to do like a first aid kind of stuff with him and my special plants. Is that allowed, or?
I mean, you could literally like just drag Hett over. I'll allow that because Hett is so small, and then you can perform a medicine check.
Okay.
So what are you wanting to do? So the plant that
It's being cut, so I want to put like nice leaves, nice medicine, because I have all sorts of clippings of all sorts of plants, and I want to like bandage them up and stop the bleeding and stuff.
I would say the plant that you could apply would just help numb the area, and like how you did with your arm, where you put the plant on and then wrapped it around with the bandage. So
if I was super successful, what would that do?
If you were what, sorry?
If I was like super successful, because I also have a stim pack and I'm not really sure what that does.
I guess, well, skin pack I would say would be just a use item. You don't have to roll.
And what would that do?
That would patch up the bleeding, so he was no longer bleeding.
But what would that do to his wound level? Like, would he be back again, or?
It would start helping with the process of bringing him back.
What about the medicine one instead of the stim pack?
You would roll a medicine check for that, and that would just be the same thing.
Okay, I want to do that one then, the medicine check.
Yeah. So just do it's a very clean incision with the knife, and so it's just an easy medicine check.
So I only put 1 difficulty, you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no! What?
Unfortunately, you're not able to patch it up. Fuck, what do we say there? Fails for advantage.
But the bleeding stopped itself.
Yeah, so you did actually bandage it up, but during the process, you actually sort of caused a little bit of agitation to the wound, as you were closing it up, or just sort of, making sure that it wasn't bleeding anymore, which will affect the crit roll that Hett will have to roll next. But he is
Okay.
patched up.
So what do I have to do? So he was
Okay.
already crit, right?
So, yes, you already had one crit, so you're already gonna have plus 10.
Okay, plus 10. Okay.
So roll on the D100.
I just roll a D100?
Yeah, roll a D100, and then we've got to find out what we're going to apply to that.
43.
You got 43? Oh yeah, you're definitely not gonna be dead from that, you're fine. I'm pretty sure it's stackable. So what happens is this first roll will just be plus 10 plus the additional 10 from last time, so you'll do plus 20. And then your next one will be plus 30, the next roll will be plus 40, and so on until you get actually healed up. So, what did you get? Did you say, sorry? So you got 43? So 63 is your end result. 63. So you are slightly dazed, so... I mean, on top of what happened previously, he's even more dazed.
Okay.
So, let's have a look at all these. So there's 2 average rolls you need to do. Alrighty. That is all Hett is going to be able to do. It is the droid's turn. Let me close that. The droid is going to, surprise, surprise, shoot the barrel bell. He does that, and he has a boost from his aiming. Come on, hit! Yes! Let's fucking go. That is... Oh. Let me just restart that. Okay. He deals... Droid does... 12 damage. And 5 advantage. Bloody hell. What's the crit on the robot? Crit is 3. I'm gonna plus 2, so it's gonna be plus 20. At 1d100. Okay. So 31. The target is stunned. So he is staggered until the end of his next turn. Which is... his next turn is he's staggered. Awesome. So, staggered.
So it's Ben's turn then, right? Does that mean he doesn't get to do his turn?
So, they can still do a maneuver, but they cannot perform an action, is what staggered is. Immobilized is the opposite. So you cannot perform a maneuver, but you can do an action. So,
Okay.
although he cannot move, he is going to pull out his gun, and he is going to shoot the droid. has a 1 in that. It's going to be yellow. Okay, he fails. He does not shoot the droid. Still staggered from that last shot, he turns around quickly, pulls out his pistol, and just shoots straight out the door. It is now Vin. It is your turn.
I have a question. So if I say I aim and shoot, does that just give me a boost dice, or is that for the next check?
No. It depends on you. If you shoot then aim, then it'll be for the next one. But if you aim then shoot, you're good.
Okay, well I aim and then shoot.
Awesome.
The Barabel.
Come on. Oh, 6 advantage would have been so good. Sadly, Vin, you do not hit. Gorn is going to do the exact same action as what you just did. Oh, with a boost dice. Hey, let's go. 3 success, 3 advantage. Okay, so Gorn. I'll actually get rid of that boost dice because of the setback. My bad. So he deals 10 damage. Alrighty. And for the advantage, he is going to have... That's the crit table. He's going to recover the strain that he had from the problems with his hands when he just got shot previously. It's sort of shaking his hand out, get the blood rushing to it. Well, probably doesn't want the blood rushing to it actually. I say he pulls up his sleeve and sort of uses it to dampen the blood. Kiera.
I'm gonna use a stim pack on Hett.
Awesome. Okay. You're not gonna have to roll for that.
Does that heal him? I don't really get it.
What'll more than likely happen is that will bring him back to the point of being unconscious, so that he's not having to roll against the crit table.
Okay.
But his injuries are still going to be there that he has to roll out of. He has to roll against, or someone has to help him, which is those 2 stunned daze effects.
So
It says using a stim pack heals 5 wounds.
Yeah, so he had -2, right?
So he'll have 3 wounds.
So
He'll be good again.
that'll bring him back to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he still has those 2 crits.
Okay. So now I don't have to roll any more
No.
crit things.
Yes, and I'm gonna like tug him around the corner of that wall.
Does that mean he's slightly back to consciousness?
Yeah, he is laying on the ground.
But
And he is
dazed.
now back to being conscious.
Alright, so as you apply the stim pack, Hett just...
I'm so worried about you.
He's like crying and holding you.
Oh.
He runs around to the side. Where does Hett go? Sorry.
Kiera's pulling Hett, and Hett's just like dazed and just like hugging her and crying.
Okay. Is that the end of his turn?
Yep.
Okay.
It was my
Yeah.
turn. What? Oh, he didn't do anything, you mean?
Well, Hett's not going to do anything. He's just
Oh,
going to
yeah,
sit
yeah.
there.
We've got you, Hett, says Fulu.
That is the wrong bloody channel. Okay, the droid is going to shoot and hopefully be bloody successful in shooting. Hey, let's go. That's 10. That's him dead, actually. Yeah. Okay, so the droid lines up his gun perfectly, shoots, and the laser just goes straight through the barrel, right between the eyes. pushing him back onto the ground and killing him instantly. That is the end of combat.
Yeah, I'm instantly gonna run. Vin's gonna run straight over to Hett and Kiera. Hett, you alright? And he's gonna Vin's gonna put his hands on him and just give him a nice hug. Kiera, can you take care of him?
Oh, of course. I will do anything.
Alright, and I stand up and go back, keeping my gun out. I'm gonna go over to the bodies and just make sure Gorn's alright. Gorn, you good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm used to this type of stuff here. And he's just sort of digging through Rad's pocket, just pulling out like loose change and just shoving it into his own pocket.
Gorn, I think you owe us a few things. We fought
Ooh.
for you. You owe us something.
Well, I didn't ask for the help, but because you were helpful in the situation, I can offer you 10% discount on your next purchase.
I want free stim pack. I had to use the stim pack I just bought from you for a fight for you.
That seems reasonable. And he sort of goes around to the back of his counter and pulls a stim pack off of the back shelf and just throws it over to you. There you go.
Thank you.
Whilst that's happening, the droid is just carrying the dead body of the Barabel out. And
Did Raz drop a weapon?
Yeah. But how I'm doing looting in this is you're rolling on a table.
What kind of table?
You roll a 1d100 and I tell you what you get. Sort of like Dungeons and Dragons style. I'm not a big fan.
It's a weapon?
No, you just roll to see what you pickpocket from them.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Because otherwise, you like, for example, we have the same issue as what Sean did with just getting an awesome weapon and then just using it the entire time. Okay. 67. That is. Oh, well, you're gonna like this. It's 1 dose of Lisai.
Sorry, a dose of what?
Of Lisai. It's a spice.
Oh, how do you spell that?
Lesai.
So, okay. How much is 1 dose?
That is a great question. It's I know it's the sleep one. So when you take it, you don't have to have a sleep. Okay. That is 500 credits for a single dose.
Okay, that's fine. And I got 1 dose, right?
Yes, you 1 dose of that. Okay. Whilst you're doing that, you hear like a body, what can only be assumed as a body being thrown into a trash can, and the droid walking back in. Is he in that? Yeah, he is. You can see the droid, eh?
Yeah, it's just like the same color as the background almost.
He's in the right one. Okay. And he's just gonna walk over and pick up, if you're done, he's going to pick up the body of Raz.
Okay.
And do the exact same thing. As that is happening, how do I get it back? Not that one. The droid that somehow got into your ship, that must have been let in by the other droid, is returning with the 4 cases of death sticks. Comes over to the counter and plops them on the counter for you.
Alright, that was pretty quick, but there's my death sticks.
So what was I?
He's back with the spice from my shed.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, Vin just said that here are the death sticks.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you very much. And go on, inspect them. Oh, he does not go invisible. Go on, inspect them just to make sure that you actually have what you said. And then he's going to take them off, slide them under his counter, and walk over, grab you one dose of the what was it called again?
Oh frig.
Yalla something, wasn't it? Where did
Yellow
you go?
dye.
Yellow dye? Yeah. You can pop that down. Oh yeah, yellow dye, yeah.
Alright, I look at the one dose that's thin and I look back at him. How about you chucking another one for us, giving you a hand here?
Are you sure you guys don't want that 10% discount?
You can apply it retroactively if you like.
Alrighty, but you can have the extra dose, but don't go telling people I'm giving out spice. He's gonna run over, he's gonna grab another dose, come over and hand it to you. You tell Owen that I said hi, and I do appreciate the help. Feel free to come by anytime.
Thank you.
Vin just turns and goes and helps Hett up and helps him out of the building.
And me and Fulu go with him.
You right, buddy? Just a little sleepy.
Awesome. Now that you guys are prepared, are you guys heading back to the ship?
I guess. Did we get out? We got the visas, right?
Yeah.
You got all that last night.
Yeah. I think now we'll just start flying off to Selonia.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so you make it back to the ship. I would highly recommend some urgent care for Hett. But we can say that's all happening during a quick break.
Okay, sounds good.
I quickly scoff down my dinner. And we want this one. Okay, let's carry on where we left off. So everyone returned back to the ship. What happened at that point?
I feel like I would bandage him up more if he needs anything else, and then we'll probably put Hett in his room to rest.
Yeah, put him down to rest.
Okay, so have you given Hett another stim pack? What have you done
No.
here?
No, just like see to him, and I have some plants that may help with the pain and things like that.
I'm gonna say he can recover 2 wounds from the sort of mixes and whatnot that Kiera has created.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so you're still currently in Treasure Ship Row's shipyard. You have fixed up Hett, and Hett is resting in his bedroom. What are Kiera and Vin doing?
Alright, so I'm leaning in the doorway to Hett's room while he's sleeping, and I got my arms folded, and I turn to Kiera. Can you fly this thing?
Yes, I can actually. I did a bit of study for this, but I haven't really done it for real. But I absolutely know how.
All right. Well, I'll show you the controls. And we walk on over to the cockpit, and I show her to the controls where all the things are.
And I adjust the chair.
Just the chair. Yeah, put it up
Like
another
quite a lot.
4 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put it back a bit because I have longer legs.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. And yeah. So just to make sure you can do this.
Oh, absolutely. This is the on button, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Are we ready? Get your seat belts. Do we need seat belts? I don't remember. You can do it, Kiera. Oh, right. Would you like to sit on the dashboard? Is that what we call it? Yes, probably. Okay. So.
Finn is gonna sit down and buckle himself up as much as possible.
Just
And-
for
yeah.
the narrative, I want you to roll an easy piloting space check for me.
Oopsies, misspelling roll. Where is it? Where?
Be really good or be really bad. Okay, well done.
Yay!
No advantages, but yeah, you almost as if you've been flying this thing regularly. You rise it off, you lower the feet, you bring the feet in. Yeah, you raise the feet in, and you slowly descend. Fucking hell!
Ascend.
Descend into the. I secretly hoped you did bad. That's why. That's going. In my head. Yeah, you ascend.
You fly so badly you descend into the earth.
Yeah. And yeah, you ascend into the skies, and you break the atmosphere, and you're into the space.
There we go. Easy peasy. You scare easy, don't you, Vin?
Don't like flying.
Oh.
All right, and I flick up some switches above me, like just as we level out up in
Your
space.
helmet's looking a little pale. Are you okay?
Take my helmet off and put it beside me.
What does your face look like?
You would have seen it. He takes off the helmet in the ship.
Well, I don't remember what his face looks like.
He's extremely pale, and he has like icy blue eyes, bluish kind of lips as well. Very pale complexion, and he has very short, messy hair.
Do you have a picture of him?
No,
Oh, okay.
but he looks like the Awoken from Destiny.
Oh, you look even paler without the helmet. How's the rat?
Rat rolls out up on my shoulder. Yeah, he's good.
Damn, I forgot about
He
that.
looks like that lady.
Well, like same complexion, but here like is a man's haircut.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh.
Alrighty, so flying off to Selonia, not very difficult. We can plot the information into the Navi computer, or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And it's a core world, so it's all plotted out. Nothing special that you have to do. But it will be a manual flight, so you'll have to fly it the entire time. And it's going to be about a 2 to 3 hour flight until you arrive at the planet. Since Kiera is flying and Hett is resting, is there anything that Vin does during those 2 hours?
Yeah, I'm gonna while Kiera is just piloting and stuff, I'm just gonna rest my helmet down on my lap and just lean in to talk to her. Look, Kiera, about before with when we were at Gorn's Emporium, you weren't really okay with what happened there, right?
But I just don't understand why we have to just kill everybody all the time. Like, we were shopping. Like, Why does everyone want to, like, did that man really want to die if he doesn't get a refund? Like, so, yeah, I was not happy.
Yeah, well, I think you'll find that Galaxy is a pretty dangerous place. Even out here in the core worlds.
In
People
my,
don't get
vi-
what they want, they'll draw their blasters.
in my village, everyone was so nice, and if there was a problem, then we would talk about it, and it would be fine. If they get a refund, maybe they get even more, like an extra flower if the other flower died, you know? And it was so nice. Nobody ever died, like from that. From old age, yes, but not from fighting. I just don't want to believe that there is a world like that or a universe like that.
Well, that's the reality we live in these times with the Empire.
I don't want to have to do that to someone someday.
You might have to.
Well, that's what I have you for, right? I will look away.
Sure. If you're on my ship, you're a part of my crew, and that means you're family.
And Fulu too. I'm on the crew too.
Yeah, especially Fulu. Well,
Thank you.
if you got things handled here, I'm gonna go train out the back.
Fulu starts playing music.
Okay. So when you were talking just then about how you don't understand how people can be so mean and whatnot, all I pictured was the spaceship like cut you off, and you just got like super road rage and just started swearing at the spaceship.
Except without swear
Get off
words.
the road!
Your grandma! Oh, you're hot!
Oh.
You'd put it back on and say that. Say it again.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
you didn't say it.
So you're flying, no problems, and you eventually arrive at Selonia. So as been previously knew, it is an ocean planet that's rich in natural resources and home to the fierce and insular Selonian people. So Selonia's surface is mostly covered with deep, rigid, like, violent seas, with a handful of small islands scattered here and there. And the Selonians themselves are semi-aquatic, humanoid, mustaline race of ancient lineages, live deep beneath the seas in a planet-wide network of tunnels and caverns bored into the very living stone of the planet over the course of tens of thousands of years. So as you break the atmosphere into the planet, the navigation system directs you straight to Skazmir's island, which is the island above that leads to Skazmir's den, surprisingly. And it's a bleak, wind-swept sort of rock, covered in a thick layer of coarse seagrass. And there are several docking bays that have been hewn into the side of the hill, and it seems to be the only place for you to land. So, Kiera, give me a medium piloting space check. Good luck.
Okay.
Can I like assist her in any way?
What with like standing in the cockpit and pointing?
Yeah, and just like
Hmm.
reassuring her and stuff.
Do you have a higher characteristic or skill than her in that area? Because that's when you assist, you know. So what does the piloting one do?
Yeah, I can give her a green with my characteristic.
So you got a higher characteristic?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Yep. So add another
roll-
green.
Yeah, add another green to your roll. Freaking go.
Nice.
Freaking go.
No problems. You are a natural at flying this thing. So,
I knew you could do it. Good job.
Thank you. I knew I could do it too.
So it's actually quite difficult to land on these docking bays, where it's with the sort of the aerodynamics of the ocean crashing into the rocks. It's a very windy area on that side, and so it's quite difficult for you to actually land. But you manage to just go with the wind, and you manage to safely land on the docking bay with no damage to the ship.
Woo! Wasn't that fun, Fulu? You were the best! Thank you. Your music very much helped.
Right, and I'm going to unbuckle myself and stand up. Yeah, looks like Hett might have some competition.
No, don't tell him that. Please, he needs some hope.
Right, I'm going to turn and go check on Hett.
Yeah.
And he's still fast asleep. And so I'm going to close the door and leave him there.
Alrighty. Where are you? Oh, you were training, weren't you? Yep. Okay. So, are you guys collecting your things and heading down? What are you doing? You leaving Hett behind?
Are we going to
Yeah,
do
we're
this
gonna-
by ourselves?
Yeah, I think Hett should stay here. He looks like he still needs to rest, so...
I agree. Oh yeah, we gather our stuff and we're gonna go by ourselves. With Fulu.
Yeah.
And your rat?
No, I'm actually leave the rat here.
Mm,
Get him to
Kind of
watch
okay.
Hett. Oh no, maybe Hett will eat
It's
him.
also a very cold world, so I'm gonna scuttle out. Hey buddy, you're gonna stay here, okay? You look after Hett. And I put him in my room and close the door.
yes, Papa. I love you, Papa.
Hold up a minute.
That was too cute.
Righty. So you've gathered your stuff and you head out. So, where were we? Okay. So as you leave the ship, there's a worn trail that leads from the docking bays to a thick stone bunker with heavy cargo doors that are built into the side of another hill. As you approach the door automatically opens for you, and inside you find a cargo turbo lift that leads down into what you assume to be Skazmir's den. So this is a giant platform that could house about maybe 3, I guess, like truck sizes in real life. Like truck sizes. There's a massive lift that leads down into the planet core.
Right.
So you guys, you're all good with that? You're gonna head down?
Yeah.
Anything
Yep.
you want to do?
Yep.
No?
We're gonna head straight down.
Awesome. Okay. So you flick a couple of buttons, and after a few minutes, you eventually reach the depths of the planet. Upon arriving at the bottom, you're welcomed with a giant cargo loading and receiving bay that's the size of it's like an arena just full of cargo containers and lots of different pathways around with people just working. And as you step out of the lift, you're greeted by a Selonian customs officer. And he sort of approaches you and he's got this data pad in his hand. State your business.
Here on business.
Do you have a visa?
Oh, yes, we do.
Yeah, we do actually, and I'm gonna show him the visas, data pad, whatever it is.
He sort of looks down at it. He looks back up at you. He doesn't seem to be too pleased. You have 24 hours, as stated in your visa, to conduct your business before you must leave. If you have not left by 24 hours, the authorities will be notified. Please follow me into town.
Thank you very much.
Very reluctantly just turns and starts heading down sort of this main pathway that leads into the... Oh no, where am I? There I am. That leads into Skazmir's den.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you're quickly directed out of the cargo area and onto like a long and large cavern that appears no different than any sort of main road in a busy town. The street runs down the center, bordered with gardens of luminous fungus and pale ferns and whatnot. Shops and businesses are cut into the walls of the cavern, and smaller side roads that branch off in all different directions. And the entire scene is just lit by glow globes dangling from the cavern roof above you.
Wow, this is beautiful, isn't it, Fulu? I never thought that all of me would be underground. That's a very good one, Fulu.
Finn's gonna chuckle slightly.
The guide that was with you, as you sort of start getting into the main area, he stops. Welcome to Casmia's Den. Goodbye. And he just turns and just comes back to he just returns back to where he came from.
Goodbye. Okay, so let's look around. So, what are we supposed to do here? We're supposed to look for some rock that's in this cave of rocks.
Yeah, where's that data pad entry?
Yeah,
Where is it?
there we go.
Oh, it takes a second to like
Yeah,
your
it's good.
files. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, we need to.
Oh, we need to find the cave-in area.
Yeah.
So whilst you're like standing there reading this data pad to figure out what you were supposed to do, you could sort of in your peripheral vision you can see the old Selonian person walking past, and they're just sort of scoffing at you, not very pleased to see other kinds wandering around in their home.
Right. I think we should head down into the town.
Yeah, we need to ask around so that we can find out where the cave-in was.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Alright, so we walk down into the depths of the town.
Okay, so the further you go in, nothing really gets any bigger. It's almost like the Strand, where it's just this big long road that is the entire town. So you continuously go. People are giving you a dirty look. People are, as they go out of their house, see you stop, turn around, and go back into their house. Doesn't seem like anyone wants anything to do with you. But as all hope was lost, a younger Selonian person comes running down the road towards you, waving. Hey! Hey!
I look behind me and then look back.
Yeah, I turn as well.
Towards the guy?
Yeah.
I look away from him to see if he's looking for someone else, and then I look back at him.
So, running at you. Are you Owen's friends?
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
we are.
As a matter of fact, we are.
Oh, cool. It's a pleasure to meet you. And he puts out his hand and sort of just grabs your arm and just shakes it with both of his arms, or both of his hands, to Vin and then over to you, Kiera. My name's Zonda.
Nice to meet you. Wait,
What's
what
your
was
name?
that? Wait, where was that?
What's your name?
What was your name?
Zonda.
Oh,
Is this guy Selonian, by the way?
Yeah.
Name's Vyndir.
I'm Kiera, and I'm Fulu.
As he hears the voice coming from your belt, he also goes down and sort of grabs the box and shakes it as if he's giving it a handshake.
Oh, please don't touch Fulu. I
Oh.
pushed him away.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not every day you get to meet people not from here, you know.
Yes, it's
Oh,
just you could literally die.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by it.
Oh no, I'm sorry for you because you could literally die. I don't try to kill people. Yes, yes, the Fulu. Yeah.
Noted. Are you guys ready to go look for the treasure?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. This way. Follow me. And he turns around to the way that he was coming from, and leads you guys out of town. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. So and he sort of just seems to be taking you for a little wander. It's been about 10 minutes or so since you last saw the town, and you eventually arrive at at this cave entrance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we are.
After about 5 minutes, I've got my hand on my holster. That's all.
Okay. Here we are. That's the way the Jedi went.
What? Oh, right. I thought that was years ago.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. And is there a way in?
Yeah, the here, and it's completely open. It's no longer caved in.
Oh.
Has anyone else been down here?
No. I've now that I'm bigger, I actually cleared this way. The Jedi used to come in town when I was younger, and he used to tell us all of the adventures he used to have in the galaxy, and he was such a nice person. It's such a shame with what happened, But I came down here to start clearing the way. Now that I'm bigger, I can move all the rocks and.
How old are you?
How old? I'm 16.
Oh,
Or the
you're
equivalent
so
of 16.
young. I was 16 once, about 7 years ago.
You don't look a day over 21.
Well, thank you very much. Like, Fulu says that too. I am worried because I saw like a wrinkle, but I think I was just smiling too much.
All right. Anyway, about this Jedi.
Yeah.
Where did he hail from?
I'm not too sure. He wouldn't tell us too much details. He would just tell us about life in the galaxy, all the planets he'd been to and whatnot.
I mean, what did he look like?
He was. What was his name again?
Hecken Elveris.
Oh yes, yeah. Hecken. One moment, sorry. Going from my frickin' NPC list. He was Gant. He was Gant, I believe.
Would I know what that is?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna search it 'cause I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it G-A-N-T?
Gand.
Oh, Gand.
G-A-N-D.
Oh, these guys. Okay.
Yeah. Not a pretty looking bunch of people.
It's interesting.
Yeah, so he used to come in town, tell us stories, and then one day a group of white people turned up and entered into the cave, and shortly after, the cave-in happened.
Wait, white people? What do you mean
Yeah, sort of like what you're wearing.
You mean stormtroopers?
I'm not too sure what they were called, sorry.
And I turned to Kiera. Looks like the Empire might have been here.
Oh. Why would they come here?
Looking for the Jedi.
Oh, it's the Jedi who went missing. They came to get him.
Probably.
And they made the cave in?
Possibly.
And do you think they took the Jedi or they lost him?
Can't know for sure, but I guess we got to go in and have a look for ourselves.
I used to go through these caves fairly often. There was no exit, so if there was a cave in, there's no way any of them survived.
The
It's been too long.
stormtroopers would have died too.
I'm positive. There's no way anyone would survive down here 8 years cut off. There's not enough
Oh.
food in these caves.
Are there any animals in the caves?
Oh, well, you got the odd native creature that exists down here, but nothing that's cute or lovely. You probably best don't want to interact with any of them.
Oh,
Are you saying they're dangerous?
Yeah, of course they are. To be down here, survival of the fittest.
I'm pretty fit, and Vin is especially fit. I think we'll be fine.
Thanks.
It was a fact, not a compliment.
All right,
I
Vin's gonna
can't turn any pinker than I am.
Vin's gonna take out his gun and start just heading into the cave. Well, Zonda, thanks. We're gonna head in now.
Oh, okay. Is it okay if I come with you?
What are your skills?
My skills. I can dig.
Do you have a torch?
Why would I need a torch?
Is it not dark in the cave?
Yeah, but I
So
can see.
What?
Can you not see in the darkness?
I'm gonna take off my helmet and put it beside me. Sure can.
Can I?
No.
Um, okay, no, but so you can come if you will hold my hand.
I mean, there should be a decent amount of light for a while. But I won't pass up holding your hand.
Okay, deal.
Okay, so Vin, you're going in first with your gun, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I have I don't get any negative die to low vision.
Yeah.
Any checks? I mean.
Okay. We did that one. We did that. Alrighty, here we are. Okay, so as you're walking into this passage, there's nothing like it's not particularly difficult to go through. You've got a decent amount of light that's coming through the large cavern that you were just in before. That's sort of shining down. It's a fairly straight passage, and you've got the odd occasional water just like dripping out of the wall. It being underneath the sea, it's sort of expected there to be the odd water leak. And as you travel a little deeper, I would say a good 2 minutes walk into this cave. You start to feel this like deep vibration just inside your body.
You guys feel that?
I do.
Zonda?
And it's followed by this slight sort of rumbling noise that gets louder and louder and louder and closer.
Zonda, what is it?
Zonda freaks out, sort of just throws your hand, jumps onto all fours and just starts running for the entrance. Hurry, before it collapses again!
Fulu has a little emergency glass that goes over his plant pot.
I'm gonna sprint, not out, but further in.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go eek and run right after Vin. Vin, stop!
I'm just not letting go. I'm just not relenting. I'm not stopping. I'm sprinting as fast as I can, going in as deep as I can. We need credits.
So as you're running, you hear just this massive crashing noise as this giant cloud of dust just whooshes past you from behind, and the light is completely gone.
Well, snap.
Well, then I think you're the one who has to hold my hand now.
So as you're sort of like just waiting for this dust cloud to disappear, you notice in the sort of lining across the walls of the cave, I fucking lost where I was now. Yeah, as the dust starts to settle onto the ground and the darkness settles in, mushrooms are lining across the wall.
Oh.
Slowly start to illuminate a very like soft blue light that sort of guide you as a path through the cave.
Ooh,
So
okay.
this
I-
isn't proper lighting. This is just sort of dim lighting.
I pick some of them for my collection of plants and put them in my little surveyor's bags.
They are called Fusarium.
Lucarium mushrooms.
Yes,
Can I do
Fusarium.
Can I do some checks to see if they're poisonous or anything about them?
Yeah. Do a either a law or
It's
another
just I
skill.
have yeah, guys, I have a toxin detector on me,
Oh,
and I was
awesome! Yeah,
if I could just use that.
yeah. Of course you can. Okay,
Okay.
so you sort of crumple up the. I'm not sure how it works. Is it just a scanner or is it a detector
It says
material?
toxin detector, so I don't know if it's like a scanner, like or the air, or I don't know what it does.
I'm gonna say it's like a scanner type thing. I think that's probably a bit
Yeah.
better. So you scan this plant or this fungus rather, and no, it is not poisonous.
Awesome. Okay.
As soon as you pick it, it does lose the glowing effect.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay. So, alright, what are we doing
I-
first?
Just a side note, would I be able to replant it? Or is that not how
No.
mushrooms work?
Give me a roll. See if you know.
Oh, if I know about that stuff? Okay.
Yeah.
Which one is it? So many
Um,
papers. Where is it?
Do a.
I have survival or... What's the one that does the... Oh, xenology, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Xenology. Yeah, knowledge of plants, animals, and species. Yeah.
Do I do like a difficult with that or what?
Yeah. So.
Is it...
Well, Ryloth, eh? That's the Twi'lek place, eh?
Yeah.
It's quite a large range of different plant species. So I'd say you'd be familiar with fungus. So I would say so that's an easy check.
Okay.
Good advantage. Yeah, I would say that you would know that yes, being a fungus, that you would be able to just replant it. But you don't know if this particular fungus would work. You just
Yeah,
know that funguses do that.
it'd just be cool to be able to have a collection of them in a ball instead of relying on them on the wall, you know? Yeah.
There you go, I
But,
forgot to put you over to the cave.
yeah, for now it's fine. Yeah.
So
That's-
it's caved
that's the
in
fungus.
behind us, but we're safe to continue onwards.
I don't know. That's what it appears like.
All right. Well, I should be able to see. Is like, can I just see? Does it bend? Does the tunnel bend, or does it just go straight down to some kind of end? Or
Okay, so it keeps on going for a little bit, and then it begins to narrow and lower a little bit.
all right, follow me, Kiera.
I wanted to say, Don't you think it's strange that suddenly there's a cave-in when we walk in, but we didn't make any noise? There was nothing to cause a cave-in. Isn't it strange that suddenly there was a cave-in?
What do you think? Think Xander had something to do with it?
No, I think that something lives here that had something to do with it.
Alright, well, keep your little wrist blasters close then.
Okay, I stand very close to Vin.
Are we holding hands?
If I can't see very well, so I hold his hand.
Alright, and I grab her hand and we carry on through.
And Fulu goes, Fulu, that's not fair. You know I can't see in the dark.
You know, this could be your guys' final moments. If you got anything to say and do, now would be the time.
I'm gay.
Okay. So,
I'm a man.
yeah. Oh. So, as you saw about the package getting narrower, you eventually sort of get to that point, and it's a very narrow sort of horizontal crack that you're going to have to crawl through. So I would like you both to roll an easy coordination check, but Vin, I would like you to add a setback because of your armor.
Right. What did you say? Coordination?
Coordination check, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So who's going first here?
Ben will go first, I reckon.
I got one advantage.
Okay. Yep. So both you were able to glide your way through. Not really having too much issue. You did have the benefit of the rock being slightly wet from the water, and so it was a little bit slippy. So you were able to use that like momentum to get through. And you are both through. Making your way just a little bit further on the other side, the passage leads to a large, open space that is lit up. You are able to see pretty much everything in this large cavern.
Wow.
Oh, snap.
Let me get rid of Hett.
Yeah, let me just...
There we go. I am going to get myself another glass of wine. I'll be right back. Okay. Alrighty. So.
Okay.
So as you walk into this area, there's a lot more water. There's a probably I would say 3 centimeter or so layer of water that covers the floor, with some of the walls on the sides just trickling in water, and then water just sort of disappearing through gaps on the floor throughout. So it doesn't look like that the water's just suddenly going to start building up and trapping you inside some sort of and just like drowning. It looks fine there at first appearance, and then directly in front of you is a. Where do I keep losing this? Yeah, and in the middle there's this raised rocky platform. You can't see anything on the map. You need to climb up before you see all that.
Right,
But
well, we climb
can
up. We
see
climb
a
up.
tent. Yeah, you can see like the top of a tent that is poking out.
Yep, I chuck my helmet on,
This place.
and we climb up.
Okay.
I don't
You
know,
both
some
climbing
kind
up?
of cave?
Is there light there?
It's light that is just sort of natural light that just appears to be coming through the walls,
Mm.
as well as the fungus that covers the area.
Mm.
Okay, so climbing up isn't really an issue. You just use the rock to climb up. Just use it as like a climbing wall type thing, and you're up on the top. You're able to see a completely put out campfire in the middle, surrounded by just a couple just like metal cases that were used obviously as sort of seating around. And there are five, more importantly, there are five decapitated clone troopers spread out among the platform. So
What is this?
Alright, I walk over to one of the bodies and I turn it over and look at the armor.
Yeah.
Would I know that these are clones specifically?
yes,
Okay.
yeah, this would
Clones?
not be standard stormtrooper.
Mm.
What happened here?
These guys were probably killed. They look like... I'm gonna kneel down. Does it look like they were decapitated by a lightsaber?
Roll for me.
Alright. What do I roll here? Law?
Give me a law roll. Unless there's something else that you feel like is applicable.
Well, I have all of my knowledge skills are just 3 green, so it doesn't really matter anyway.
Okay.
What do I... Wait, what do I...
Oh, sorry. Make that a hard check.
Just do 3 of the.
5 threats.
Yeah, no, so you're good. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yes, you are able to see that. Yeah, this would be lightsaber damage. Although there is no longer any flesh inside the armor, it is just pure bone and rusted armor. Just how the metal has melted on the suits between the two individual pieces of the person does look like it has been caused by a lightsaber.
Should we take a look in these boxes to see if they left anything behind?
Yeah, let's have a look. And we open up the boxes.
Okay.
Go try to open them.
Yeah, well, they're so the lids are just so rusted that even if you weren't able to open it traditionally, it wouldn't take much to just snap off the hinges for you to be able to get inside. And there's not really anything of use. A lot of it is just perishable. It's just food, and it has all gone off. It's all just rotten and just like a pile of mush at the bottom of the box.
Maybe they weren't here very long when they were attacked.
Let's go take a look in the tent. Can I, as I walk up to the tent, I want to look at the fireplace as we go past. Does it look like it's been lit recently?
No.
Okay.
No, the wood is just a crappy sort of rock outline. In the center is sort of just ash pool, where obviously it's all of the ash from the fire, and then just years of just the occasional drip from the ceiling has just made this like ashy pool in the center.
Are the heads lying around still, or are they gone?
The heads?
The helmets?
No, the helmets are still here.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple that have been decapitated from their head, because that's how clone troopers should die. And then there's some where, well, you gotta keep it canon to the original, right? And some of them that have been just sliced through their stomach, some that have been vertical, but their armor is there. Doesn't look like anything's been ransacked.
Okay, let's go into the tent.
Okay. So, inside the tent, you're able to find one, two. There's 5. There's 5 like bedrolls, as well as a data pad.
Could I keep one of the bedrolls?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Oh no.
So there's nothing wrong with these bedrolls. There's no blood on them. There's the tent has managed to keep it away from any of the water, and so they're in pretty decent condition. But
Is
yeah,
there anything else? Are there any bodies in here?
there are no bodies inside the tent. No.
Yeah, the bedrolls match the bodies outside.
Right, so they set up camp here,
So
and the Jedi killed them.
after I slowly roll up the bedroll and tuck it away, I said, shall we look at this data pad?
Alright, and I pick it up and load it up.
Okay. So as you go to turn on the data pad, it doesn't turn on.
Well, damn it.
Do you think it's out of juice?
Maybe.
Could I maybe attach Fulu to it and power it up?
Yeah, don't see why not. I hand Kiera the data pad.
I'm gonna help! And he sends out this little like wire thing, and I could connect it and try and give it some charge.
As you're doing that, the same sort of vibrations return. Your
It's
body,
happening again!
yeah, the same vibrations deep inside your body starts to affect you. That same rumbling sound grows closer
I grab onto Vin.
and closer,
Vin, what do we do?
grows louder and louder and louder until there's this deafening chatter as rocks fly up into the sky as a tunnel worm bursts through the ground.
What the heck?
Roll for initiative.
Oh dear. Is this surprise initiative?
Yes, it is. So,
What's that mean?
vigilance.
Oh, vigilance, yeah, my mistake.
What does that mean?
You roll a vigilance check.
Where's that?
In
I found it.
general skills.
So that and a difficult dice, or no?
It's just initiative. Alright, I got a success and 2... Oh, nice. You got 3 success and 2 advantage.
But we're inside a tent. Can it see us?
Who said it needs to see you? Okay. So the tunnel worm. That's 2, but he has only 1. Come on. Yeah. Okay. So it is going to go Kiera, Vin, Worm.
My turn. Well, I guess I'll try shoot him with one blaster.
Oh, yeah. I should probably give a bit more description, right? So the platform you're standing on is maybe about 4 meters or so tall. And the worm is about currently 6 to 7 meters tall coming out of the ground. So you do have clear line of vision from him. From the distance you are, I'm going to say that is a medium range.
Okay. So I can hit it.
Are your guns medium, are they?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are able to hit it from here, yes.
Yeah, mine is as well.
So yeah, I'll try shoot it with one of the blasters.
So give me a range with 2 difficulty.
Why 2?
2 for medium.
Oh, I see. Oh.
No success! Nice!
Nice. Okay.
Oh,
Woo!
So your base damage for your gun, what's that?
7,
Six.
right? Oh,
6. Okay, and then for each success you get, you +1. So
Oh, so-
you did 8 damage overall. Well done.
Oh. So how do you get to the stun setting?
Stun setting, you need advantages.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes, yeah. You need 2 advantage, I believe.
Okay, so I did 8 damage.
Yes, awesome. You've still got a maneuver.
Then what are we supposed to do? Can we kill this? I kind of like try to. I don't know. Like there are lots of bits where the rocks are sticking up, and I want to kind of stand behind a rock a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. What is that? That's the.
But I still have the data pad and Fulu with me.
Yes.
We might need
Yeah,
to
let's interact with the environment. Yeah. Alrighty.
Alright, Vin's gonna come on out, then he's gonna go and shoot as well.
Okay, you're hiding behind that, eh?
Can I get into a short range?
Short range would be coming up to here.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Oh, and he's gonna aim, sorry. With his maneuver, he's gonna
He's
aim.
moving. He's moving with his maneuver.
But you can take multiple maneuvers.
You can do 1 maneuver, 1 action, or 2 maneuvers. So your move and shooting is 1 turn. Moving and aiming is 1 turn.
Wait.
Wonder if it's worth.
I mean, you didn't get anything on the boost dice, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, actually, okay. So I'll just stay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So aiming is a maneuver, so just keep that in mind.
Okay. I'll just move to short range and shoot then. And I
Awesome.
deal
5 success.
12 damage.
Woo! Oh, holy crap!
I watch
Yeah.
Vin with admiration.
That was
Okay.
Giga Chad moment. That was
Yeah,
Giga
it
Chad
was.
moment. The yellows and the
You gonna
greens.
say anything cool when you do it?
Yeah.
Right, you ugly son of a and shoot.
So this tunnel worm just reaches out. It's sort of the noise just bounces off of the walls and echoes. And either of you sensitive to hearing the noises?
I
No.
don't think so.
Are you not, Vin?
No, I only sense the light.
Oh, damn, that was the other person you were being, eh?
Yeah.
Damn it, damn it.
Yeah. That was the Umbaran. Yeah.
Okay.
Real
So-
dodge a bullet with that character.
So you're not affected by that screech. Damn, you guys are lucky.
Woo!
Okay, so it screeches
It's just like,
Yeah.
and dips down back into this hole.
Oh, what? Okay.
Go back to Kiera. So during this turn, you are able to hear the rumbling.
I try and read what it says on the data pad.
It asks for a password.
Man, it needs a password. What could it be? Should I try Stormtrooper?
Vin doesn't laugh. That's just me laughing. Crap. I'm gonna run over to the nearest body, and the one that's like kind of between Kiera and I, and I'm gonna. Oh, are you doing anything else?
Oh, nah, because we don't know where they are, so we're just talking.
Okay. Yeah, I run over the body, and I want to use my action to check the body for like anything on the utility belt, like anything in the things. If I've got another data pad with any info on it, or
Yeah,
Okay,
Voodoo, can
yeah.
you run a password kind of check thing? Do you know how to do that? Do I? Ooh. And he starts thinking about, Fulu starts thinking about how he could hack a password.
So yeah, I am going to give you Vin. You find a grenade on
Oh,
the suit.
what is it?
Oh, I'm having a brain fart. Where am I going? I'm going
Thermal
here.
detonator?
Weapons. Ranged weapon? Yeah, ranged weapon. Explosive and launchers. Okay, here we go. Poison gas. It is. It's a Gungan plasma ball. No, it's not. That'd be interesting for a clone trooper to have. It's just a normal frag grenade.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it up.
Awesome. You now have one frag grenade. Do you want the information for it?
I got it, it's right.
Okay, cool. And that's the end of your turn? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. The rumbling just... Well, so whilst you were taking your turn, the rumbling sort of went underneath the rocky mount that you're on. And with another explosion of rocks into the sky, the worm appears on the other side of the room.
Yeah. Did I try Stormtrooper, or was talking about it not enough to have tried Stormtrooper as a password?
You want to play Stormtrooper?
Like, does it tell you how many digits it needs?
You can try Stormtrooper if you like. Or
No, I'm saying, does
you
it
can-
tell you,
No,
like,
it doesn't.
oh, like there's no, like, 4 lines to fill in?
No. Just a single
Okay.
box for you to type it in. You can either do a daunting computer check, or you can try Stormtrooper if you like, or any other word.
Oh, because they're clone troopers, they might have all sorts, like, aren't they made from Boba Fett or something? Yeah, so there could be all sorts. Well, since the noodle is back, is he still a medium distance or what?
From here, move up a couple of squares, and yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to move up to closer so that I can get to medium distance, and I'll shoot with one of my blasters again.
Alrighty. Give it a roll. Good luck.
But I just, like, last time I got interrupted when I was trying to do the password, so I would have already checked the password. So I'm just...
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So Stormtrooper is not the password, or
What you were using for your turn previously?
yeah.
Stormtrooper is not the password.
Okay, did it give me a warning or anything, or
No.
or a
it-
hint?
Unfortunately, there was no
snail.
hint.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It just wiped
Okay.
the information.
I keep forgetting how to roll my attack thingy.
So ranged light weapon with
Okay, yes.
with 2 difficulty dice.
Yes, okay. Oh,
Nice. Okay. So how much damage you do, and I'll tell you what that threat is.
I do 6 damage.
6
You got a
damage.
1 though, don't you do 7? Because your gun
Oh,
is 6.
7 with the +1, yeah, 7.
Okay, and okay, so you're actually quite frustrated that Stormtrooper didn't work, and so you actually suffer a strain from that.
Crap.
These threats are weird.
I always
Alrighty.
forget my own password too.
Alright, I move up to medium range, and I shoot the Baron Nashor.
You're just shooting him, are you?
What? Whoa!
Okay, how much damage?
That's 10
10 damage, okay.
and a triumph.
And what are you doing with that triumph? And I'll let you know what's happening with it.
I want to use it to do something vital. I want to shoot one of the stalactites, or like a group of rocks up above, where it is, to make rocks fall on it.
We're
Or
going
a
for the
stalactite fall
Star
on it.
Wars play.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Let me just bring up the rulebook quickly so I can apply the correct damage for you. Okay, environmental. Don't seem to be anything in the book for it. Yeah, we will have that. Okay, so as you shoot up into the ceiling, this rock that you managed to pinpoint exactly that was supporting the rest of these rocks, this single little weak point that nobody would have seen but Vin. And you aim, you shoot, and these rocks just rumble under no longer having the support and just smash the worm on the head, dealing 4 damage. Okay. And that's actually very fucking good. Okay, so there is, after that, there is blood just pouring out of the head of the tunnel worm, right where the rip smashed into it. It also, as you can see on it, the tunnel worm has, I think those are, I'm going to say those are just 4 eyes, because that's more scary looking. So it actually crushes down and blinds the back 2 eyes on the worm. So now it only has half the vision. However, you roll 2 threat. And with that, I am using an opponent may immediately perform 1 free maneuver in response.
Okay.
In response to that, the worm bursts out of the ground
Oh no!
and comes running or sliding, crawling, however you want to say it.
Slithering.
Slithering, thank you. Over to you. And it is now his turn, and he is now going to attack you both. Now, he is actually going to use, Sweeping Tail, which is going to hit both of you here.
Crap.
That's the wrong channel. Roll. Okay. You're not gonna like this. Oh, is that it actually? Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So he does 1, 2, 3. He does. 11 damage to you both. That's before soak. He does not have enough for crit. Oh, that's so sad. But he has enough for item quality. Ooh. Okay. So with his 3 advantages, he's actually going to use concussion ability, which is going to knock you both back. So you're going to be, it's going to be like a swing like that. I can show it like that. Oops. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Okay. So you're both going to get knocked into the tent, like against the top of the tent, and it's going to collapse down onto the ground.
Is it covering us, or is it just? Are we just like on it?
You're sort of like entwined in it.
Okay.
So you are both staggered for 2 turns, which means you have maneuvers, but you don't have actions.
Okay, for 2 turns.
For 2 turns, yep.
We can't attack for 2 turns.
You cannot do an action for 2 turns, yeah.
Is bandaging yourself an action?
Yeah, that's a skill check.
Oh. Well, I cry out for help in my mind very, very strongly.
Luke Skywalker appears through the door. So Kiera, is your turn, so you've got a list of maneuvers you can do.
Turns can't attack.
I guess I go hide in some rocks.
So I should actually say you've got to pretty much use your maneuver to get up because you both are prone.
Okay. Well, I guess we both use our turns that round to get up.
Yeah.
Okay. So the worm, after doing that, slithers down back into the hole.
Okay.
We're back to your turn.
Maybe we should go and lie inside those metal boxes and it will go away.
Can we even fit in those?
I'm pretty small. I don't know.
If you want to, you can do a daunting what's it called? Coordination? Yeah, I think it's coordination check to try and fit in the crate if you like.
I might just continue trying to do the password on the thing. And Fulu says, try Boba Fett. For some reason, it's programmed into me to say that. For some reason, I know that the clothes were made for Boba Fett. Did your sister have anything to do with, like, the resistance or anything? Fudu, she was just a robotics major in a big city, and she had a lot of strange-looking friends. It doesn't mean she's part of the resistance, but let's try Boba Fett.
Yeah. You type in Boba Fett into the datapad. Boba Fett is not a password. Would you like a maneuver?
Me or Jaden?
Yeah, you.
No.
Okay.
I am going to use my maneuver to aim at the 3rd hole that it hasn't come out of yet.
Okay. You're staying there and aiming?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to do anything with an action or another maneuver?
I thought for 2 turns we were staggered.
Very true. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. So, as you sit there prepared, sort of listening for the rumbling noise that's going on beneath your feet, sort of able to start predicting where this worm's going, and amazingly, boom! Once again, rocks shatter into the roof, and the worm appears at the top side of the cavern. Kiera, it's your turn.
I move further away from them, and I try to like bandage myself up.
Okay. Give me
Stim
an easy. Oh, a stim pack or just bandages?
Just the bandages.
All right, give me an easy medicine check. Okay. You can have 2 wound back.
Yay!
And Vin, it is your turn.
All right. Am I in medium range?
Yes, you are. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use my maneuver to aim further, which gives me another boost dice,
Yeah.
and then I'm attacking.
Go for it.
Let's go.
Alrighty.
3 success to advantage, so that is... it takes 10 damage.
Okay. What are you going to do with those 2 advantages?
I'm going to use one of them to add a boost to Kiera's next check, and I'm going to use the other one to notice a weak point on the creature.
Okay. So, you take your shot. Vin, I would like you to tell me what happens.
Oh, let's freaking go. Alright, well, as I've been aiming for this long, I've been predicting exactly where it's going to come up and where it between the eyes, its blinded eyes, it's going to come up. And as soon as it pops up, rears its hair back and then lurches forward, I just pull the trigger and the shot flies through, goes right between the eyes, splurts out the other end, the blaster shot collides with the rock face on the back, shattering rocks everywhere as it falls over, blood pooling everywhere. And it lurches over and dies.
Congratulations. You have defeated a tunnel worm.
And I run and throw my arms around it. Vin, you saved us!
Are you right, Kiera? Right, Fulu?
I'm not so... I'm doing great. I wasn't hurt at all.
You're hurt, and I can see that she's got blood all on her, and I'm gonna take out one of my stim packs and stim pack her. So you get 4 wounds back.
I thought it was 5.
Oh, was it 5?
Yeah, you haven't used one yet, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.
One moment.
Thank you.
And actually, I'll stim pack myself as well. So I am back. I'm at 12 now.
Okay.
I'm at 9.
So it's gone really quiet after that. You can hear the water again trickling. The wind occasionally coming through random holes. But it's just almost peaceful now. As if there's nothing to worry about.
Where do we go from here? We needed to find those diamonds?
Guess we could try hacking the data pad?
Yeah. Any password suggestions, or should we get Fulu to do his best?
Maybe we don't need a password. Maybe we can, just hack it. Can I try to hack it?
Yeah, of course you can.
Alright. Oh, okay. So...
This is a daunting computer check.
Daunting. 3 purples.
4 purples is daunting.
4 purples! What is your computers?
Mine?
Hmm.
Oh, I don't have anything in it specifically, just 3 greens.
Yeah, same as me. Can she give me a boost?
Or
Yeah,
Fulu
you
gives
can,
you.
Dude, this
because
isn't gonna go
literally
well.
all you're doing is just guessing what to type in.
Oh, right.
You
There's
don't have
no way
any
to
sort of
like
tools,
hack
do
it,
you?
like to bring up the operating system on it and try and backdoor in or anything like that?
You got some tools?
What kind of tools would I need? Isn't it just a touchpad?
No, but to do something like that, you would essentially open up the device and you'd hack the actual board itself to allow you through to the operating system.
Oh,
I have a comm link. What's that?
no, that's just for talking to each other.
We could ask Hett.
Yeah, but we can't get out because it's caved in. We're caved
Why
in.
would we? That's not what I'm talking about. I said we could ask him what he thinks we should do.
Oh, you mean call him?
I thought he knows about this stuff.
He does. Alright. I hope he's awake. I'm gonna get my comm link out.
Okay.
Hett!
There's no... As you pull out the comm link and try to call, there seems to be no connection.
Damn it.
Almost as if you're deep below the planet core.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't watch TV. No.
In their areas, they've got the technology.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try. I would guess with determination. Good luck,
What are you doing here?
Guessing the password.
Trying to just randomly guess something.
Okay.
Two.
So type in
one.
the password. Although it didn't give you any warnings, it's now locked you out and saying timed out. Wait 2 hours.
Well, I guess I'll keep it with us, and then when we take it back to Hett, so we can see what he could do. But for now, we have to figure out where to go from here.
Yeah, is there another like cave that goes further in, or is there only the one entrance? The one
It's a great
place we came
question.
from?
Why don't you guys have a look around?
Yeah, is there?
Both of you give me a medium perception check.
Oof. Okay.
So you're both splitting up and inspecting the cavern walls.
Yeah. Okay, I got a success advantage.
I can't see.
All right, it's a bit too. Yeah.
No, this place
Okay.
is actually not too bad.
Oh.
But you've got a bit too much adrenaline pumping through you at the moment. That you're not able to just focus on an individual spot.
Fun fact, though, Kiera's eyes change color depending on what plants she looks at. So when she looks at the mushrooms, they glow. Fun fact.
Interesting. Vyndir is freaked out by that.
Okay, so as you're sort of looking around trying to find any sort of way out, you notice up in the top corner there is, just like the way in, there is a narrow exit that you could squeeze by.
I'm gonna pull out my comlink. Kiera, there's a cave. There's another way through.
Do they work in there?
Just between us, yeah.
Oh. Okay, it's okay, I'm on my way. I'm on my way too.
All right, let's try squeeze through here.
Okay.
Okay. So you don't have any issues. It's sort of the same as the other one. I won't get you to roll because you've already rolled for that with the previous one. You get through. Again, the water gives you enough momentum to get through. And on the other side, where are we? We'll just change it down for the time being. And on the other side, you are met with just a wall. So you eventually climb out, and there's just a wall, just a dead end straight in front of you. But as you look up, you realize up is the way to go. You're in sort of this narrow chimney-like passage.
All right, good thing we got climbing gear.
So, give me a medium athletics check, and if you're going to use the climbing gear, make it an easy athletics check.
I got 4 advantage.
Okay, so Vin, you sort of climb up. You're not exactly the best. You've never really used this type of climbing gear before, but you're able to eventually get yourself up to the top. I'd say it's about like a 10 feet sort of wall that you have to scale. And you've gotten to the top, no problem. Kiera, though, unfortunately, you get about 2 feet up, and the rope just gets a bit too rough against your hand, and you sort of let go and you fall down to the ground. You didn't actually climb up that high, and so you don't really have to worry. Oh, not 10 feet, sorry, 10 meters. You climb about 2 meters, and you drop down to the floor. It's not that high, so you don't take any damage, but I will get you to roll again.
You alright?
It's a little difficult for me.
Nice.
Okay. So after saying that it's a bit too much for you, you grab hold of that rope and you start scaling the walls, and through pure determination, you reach the top, unharmed.
Yeah. I did it. Okay. Whew.
Alright, pull up our climbing gear,
Yeah.
wrap it back up, and pack it away.
Okay. So at the top, it's sort of just like a 1 foot type, just a little platform, and then that leads out into sort of this hole into this ceiling that leads out into a bigger area.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, let me get rid of her.
Hey! Yo! Glad he could make it.
Been here the whole time.
Yeah.
He snuck
Okay.
into the backpack.
Yeah.
So you come into this area that is just full, absolutely jam-packed, full of this different type of mushroom. It's these, as you can see, they're much larger than just the small little ones that dotted around that were blue. These are very thick purple mushrooms that sort of have a real musky scent.
I get out my
invades
toxin
your senses.
detector.
Okay, so you're it. Of course, you had to buy a toxin detector. So it's not poisonous, but it says that like long exposure to this would be dangerous. Short term,
Okay.
you are fine.
Okay. And can I collect some then?
You want to collect some?
Yeah. What are they called?
Okay, these ones are called bitter rot.
Oh. See, this has been very good for a character of my kind. Bitter. So many plants. This is actually perfectly what she wants, because she wants to get kind of dangerous plants and make them more accessible to the world. Okay. Yeah, I guess if I've collected them, then that's fine.
Then what have you done? Akira, you've sort of stepped up, I guess, and you're.
And my eyes have turned purple as I look at them. Wow, these are so cool. I have to get as many as I can. You don't mind me, Vin? You to go around.
Yeah, I'm gonna head further in to see where it goes around.
Okay. So as you get around to here, you notice that there appears to be another cave-in that's happened down here. You have no idea when this cave-in could have happened. There's nothing to really indicate it. But there's just rocks everywhere. Up by here, originally a dead end. What it appears to be a dead end. Up here, where the rocks are fallen from the ceiling, it's now created a new passageway.
All right. Kiera, there's a way through here.
Okay, I'm coming. And I put all the mushrooms away in their little containers and join him. There's so many friends. It's Fulu. I hope that Rona can make some more pots and then you have so many people to talk to. I'll still be your favorite? Well, that depends on their personalities, but probably.
So as we head through into that next passage, I'm just going to turn to Kiera. So, with Fulu, does he can speak to other wildlife?
Well, I don't think so. No, I can't. I can only speak using this robotics system. Otherwise, I have no voice. Plants can't speak, silly.
Ah, right. My mistake.
Yes, yeah, I don't think any of the other plants have ever spoken to him before. No,
Not
they
yet.
haven't. Ooh.
So as you turned around to talk to Kira just then, you noticed in the corner that there seemed to be just like an abandoned campsite. There's a sort of some tent that's being exposed under one of the big boulders that seems to be placed up against the wall. And it looks like someone's been living here.
Oh! What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna walk over and have a look.
Okay. Where are you going?
Where the tent is.
Okay, so the tent is sort of sticking out down at the bottom here.
Alright. What's inside?
You can't really see because the rock is crushing. You can just see like the fabric of the tent.
Is it the same material as the tent that we saw in the other cave?
No, it's not. No.
Oh crap.
What is it,
It's a bit
Vin?
nicer actually. It's not as coarse as the other one was. The other one was very like military grade that was just sort of, done in bulk and just given out. This one appears to have a bit more love to it. Someone's like own personal tent rather than like a bulk standard tent.
If anybody was living here, then the mushrooms would have killed them.
Yeah, and whatever caused this boulder to drop, maybe that worm back there probably killed them.
Yeah, maybe the rock did it. I'm just being facetious.
Right. How big is the boulder? Is it like massive as?
It is. How to describe it? It would be about the size of, one of the, like a minivan. Like I would say, like the mass of 2 minivans is this giant boulder with all these smaller boulders coming off of it.
All right. Well, okay. Heading around to like the circumference of the area where the tent is around the boulder, is there anything else that sticks out from the tent if I lift up bits of fabric
this
sticking
side?
out? Just around the entire thing.
Okay, so as you get around here, there is a bit more of a fabric, but you notice under all the dust as you sort of sweep it away, there's an arm. There's a skeletal arm, and wrapped around the hand is this really, really dark sort of stone. That's sort of different to all of the rest of the rocks that are lying around. And
I've got a bad feeling about it.
slightly above it, if you kick more of the rocks away, you find what appears to be a broken lightsaber.
What is it?
I'm gonna pick it up and hold it.
Mm.
It feels powerful.
I think this is one of the Jedi weapons. It's called a laser sword.
Oh. How does it work?
I don't know, but I don't really want to use it. I've heard some stories about these things. They're pretty dangerous. And I'm also gonna kneel down and grab that. There was a rock in his hand as well. Did you say?
Yeah. So it's the
Is it a crystal?
it
Rock
was
saber.
it's almost like a long rock that's just completely covered in the dust. And it's got some thin metal attached to the top of it with a metal laced necklace that was wrapped around his hand.
Okay, I'm gonna hand the lightsaber to Kiera. Can you hold this for a second?
It feels so weird. Like there's energy inside.
It
Like
stabs you through the heart.
I don't like holding this. Can you hold it?
All right, and I take it back off her, and I'm gonna attach it to my belt, and then I'm gonna take off the thing on the guy's arm.
The stone thing.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Does anything happen?
Booby trap.
Yeah.
No.
The skeletal hand grabs me.
No.
So this must have been the Jedi from the data pad.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
I wonder how long he lived here before he died.
Maybe not that long if the clones were after him that quickly.
Well, this rocket that you found is not the rock we are looking for, right?
Not sure.
You don't know what rock we're looking for looks like?
There was no description in the datapad, right? It just said diadem crystal.
Feel free to have a look at it if you like.
Well, let's keep looking for the crystal we're looking for then.
Well, this is a crystal. It's gotta be it, right?
Well, if it's from a Jedi, should we be giving it to somebody else?
I'm gonna hold it up and look at it closely. Like, can I really get a good look at this and
It's covered in
see
dust at
what
the moment.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna blow off all the dust then.
Okay, so as you sort of wipe away and blow away all the dust, it's just caked the crystal over the years that it's been sitting there. Underneath, you find this polished crystal. It's dark in color with almost like a smoky black quartz type look to it, with tiny little specks throughout it, giving off the vibe of almost like a galaxy that's trapped inside the stone.
Right.
It's beautiful. What is it for? Does it fit into the lightsaber?
Not sure. Don't really know how these things work. And what's a lightsaber?
It's that thingy.
Oh. Alright. Well, let's get out of here and we can take a closer look and maybe get someone to appraise it before we sell it off. Alright, and we're gonna head out the passageway.
Okay. Oh, that's rocks. Oh, ignore the skeleton. You didn't see that. There we go. Oh my lord. There we go. Yep. So you climb up the rocks and you lead out of the newly created passageway. Nothing really happens during your trek out. It's a fairly simple sort of passageway. It's fairly lit with the mushrooms. You're able to clearly make your way, and you're able to just feel the sort of the pressure change as you rise above the ground. And about 3 hours or so later of just hiking through these caves, you suddenly see this spotlight just shining through this hole as you reach this dead end. And as you look closer and through the hole, it's outside. It's the hill, one of the hills on Skazmir's Islands. And as you look out, you can see your ship in the distance. And as you climb out of this hole and trek back to your ship, you're back, mostly unharmed.
Wow. Well, then, if that's the only rock we found, that's the rock we were looking for.
Yeah, once we're back on the ship, I'm gonna go and check on Hett first and foremost.
Okay.
Just gonna go make sure that he's all good.
Okay. Het has died in his sleep. No, no.
Jeez.
I'm not that cruel. Okay, so yeah, you're back in the ship, and has Het just been asleep this entire time? So the entire time that you've been down there, it's been roughly about 5 hours or so.
Yeah, I'd say he's up by now, but probably just chilling at the nav computer, browsing the HoloNet or whatever.
He come in with his pants down.
He quickly turns it off when we walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, he doesn't wear pants.
True.
Anyway, so Vin walks up to Het. Het, we're back. Are you alright? Yeah, feeling a lot better now. So, well, we found some stuff down there on in Casimir's den.
I heard of the data pad. We found this.
Oh, he said this is a pre-Empire datapad. Yeah, there were a bunch of dead clone troopers that were looking for a Jedi. Oh, what about the koto? Oh, a Jedi, really?
Yeah. And we found this strange rock, too.
Yeah, and I hold up the black quartz rock. And he kind of looks at it curiously and touches it a little. I don't know what this is. But he takes the data pad anyway, and he has a little look over it. What the heck did you try and do to this?
We may be locked out for a couple of hours.
It'll be open now. It was only about an hour or two.
We don't want to try too much ourselves anymore because we got locked out, but you should have a go.
Just having a look at his gear. So he has a data spike. May extend data spike to disable a security program. So would that count for
disable a security program?
Yeah.
Yeah. So bring that daunting down to a hard.
It says it reduces the difficulty of the computer's check by 2 to a minimum of simple.
There you go. So 2. So 2 difficulty dice.
Medium?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna instantly just try and get access to that data pad. Give me a second. What did I do here? Alright. Where's this character sheet? Okay. So that's 3 computers. So Hett's gonna pull out from his backpack a little data spike and he's gonna jam it into the... Yes! Okay.
Suddenly the password field box just fills up with a bunch of characters and goes straight through. Unfortunately, as that happens, there seems to be some sort of moisture, I guess, that's built up inside of the actual data pad that's actually now destroyed the data spike that you plugged in, and it's now jammed inside the data pad.
Oh,
The
damn.
data pad is open.
But we can still get access to the info.
You got full access to the data pad now.
All right, Hett's gonna hold it up. Let's see what's on it.
I lean over his shoulder.
So, pretty much everything, all the information on there is regarding about their mission. So, this group had to go to Selonia and track down this Jedi and kill him. There's not really much here that is useful to you guys. A lot of this stuff is just history. It's past. There's nothing.
Who sent them?
Who sent them? It was the Empire, Order 66. So this would be just like fresh information that Vyndir would know.
Did they have any information on the Jedi himself?
Not on the datapad itself, no. Just a simple mission: hunt down this Jedi.
Is there anything else on there that might be of use?
No.
Not even.
The information on the datapad, although not valuable to you, would sell very well on the black market.
So there are things other than the mission on there.
There's odd things here and there, but nothing at all relevant.
Is there anything on there about like Imperial communication tactics or like shipping lanes they use, like vehicle traveling routes, or Imperial chain codes on there that we could use, or
Does it have lightsaber information?
Yeah, is there any database on surviving Jedi?
This is also most of the information on here is pretty much before the Galactic Empire. This is still that sort of transitional period between the Galactic Republic and the Empire, and so there's not really any relevant information that is useful for now. But there is, in fact, a list of Jedi. Now, on this list, most of them are crossed off. A lot of these are names that you may have actually heard of. And the assumption that they've been crossed off is they are no longer here in the galaxy. But at the very bottom, there are two names that have not been crossed off. And you've got the Jedi that you just had to go recover from just then, and another Jedi by the name of, and I have the name here, the name is oh my fucking god. Hang on 2 seconds, sorry. Okay, I don't have the last name right now, but Denia. So right at the very bottom of the list is a Jedi Master named Denia.
How do you spell that?
Denia.
Okay. Master Denia, okay.
Oh,
I will give you a last name when I can bloody find where it is.
Hett's gonna download the information
Okay.
onto his data pad.
Mm-hmm.
And
And are you keeping a hold of that data pad with all the information, or are you transferring it all and wiping it?
We're going to transfer it all, and then just hold on to it for now, but we'll probably get rid of it later.
You still got that Imperial information from the last data pad at the beginning that you can sell off as well.
Yeah. True.
and I'm
Alrighty.
gonna go put my go sort out the mushrooms and stuff, making sure that the dangerous mushrooms are in the proper space, and go fiddle around in that area.
Right.
Try to transplant some of them, maybe see if they'll glow.
Yeah, while she does
Alrighty.
that, I'm going to turn to Hett and just be like, you sure you're feeling alright? Took quite a hit back there on the Corellia. Yeah, I'm fine. Feeling a lot better now. And he's just going to turn and get to work on his datapad. I'm going to deal with this stuff. Alright, I'll see you. I'll talk to you in a bit. And I'm going to turn slowly, and I'm going to start heading towards my room, and then I'm going to remember I've got the lightsaber on me, and I'm going to take it off and have a look at it. And I'm going to head down to where Kiera is. Hey, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. By the way, you alright?
I did think I was going to die, but now I'm okay.
Yeah, well, you held up pretty good there with those little blasters of yours, so...
Oh, inside I was quite scared, and when I saw you, I felt hope that everything would be okay.
Yeah, well, you got me and you got Hett, and you got little Tatarat crawls out, jumps on my shoulder. This guy too.
And
Fulu.
thank you.
You got Fulu as well, and all your plants. But actually, this lightsaber here, or this laser sword here, you said when you touched it, it felt weird.
It has this weird feeling of like energy and memories, and I'm a bit superstitious. I don't want to touch it.
I'm gonna like hold it tightly. I don't feel anything.
That maybe it's a woman thing, woman's intuition.
Question.
Yeah, that's probably it. And I'm gonna attach it to my belt.
Are you sure you should wear that around though?
Well, I'm probably gonna sell it.
Oh, okay, yes. It's just people were going to kill someone for wearing that, if you know what I mean.
Right. Well, maybe I should, I'm gonna take it off my belt again and hold it. And kind of turn it over. Yep.
Who has the crystal?
I've got it.
Okay.
What kind of hilt does it look? Is it like a very standard kind of hilt, or does it have an open spot very obviously for a crystal to go in, or like is it an open crystal hilt or what?
It's very, very damaged. It does have a spot for a crystal, but one of the sort of arms that holds it, so the top part, hang on. I can just draw it much easier. Okay, can you see that?
Yeah.
And then you've got the laser part there. This part here was crushed under the rock.
Oh, okay.
So this part has been really badly damaged. It's still hanging on, but it's really damaged. This part is still perfectly fine with the little clip that you're using to, I guess, hang on your belt.
And the bottom part is like, it's slightly exposed to the crystal to go in?
There's no crystal inside.
Oh, crap, okay. Well, while I'm looking at it, I'm going to look at that little spot there where something goes, and I'm going to put the crystal in it, see what happens.
So, you slowly raise up the lightsaber. you slowly raise the crystal in the other hand, and you sort of put them together, almost like a pen pineapple type situation. And you put them together, nothing happens.
Does it fit though? Like, does it slot in like
No.
it's supposed to be in there?
It does
Okay,
not.
so
No.
it's not supposed to go in there. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna. Weird. And I'm gonna put away the crystal, and I guess I'll take the hilt and put it in my room.
Okay. That's. Ooh. 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 There we go. Okay. So you go back into your room and you chuck it away. Awesome. So, as that's all happening, a message comes through to the computer. You hear this bing, 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 as this red light flickers on the terminal console by Hett.
Someone's calling us. We got a message. Oh. I leave the hilt there and head up to the holo terminal.
I join with Fulu.
Alrighty. So, as you play the audio, or you play it, it's a little hologram of Owen appears. Hey gang! I've forgotten what his voice sounds like. Hey gang! I hope the hunt's going well over there. If you have any troubles, feel free to contact me. I'll chat with my friend in Skazmir's den and get him to assist in any way he can. Now, the reason why I called, it seems our contact regarding the Sound Nalara wants us to meet him over at the wheel instead. He also thinks you don't have enough men for the job. Twi'lek woman and a tiny Jawa, not much if shit hits the fan and the Empire gets interested. I got a guy who will meet me there that I trust to do this job with y'all. Don't worry, Vin, I know what you're thinking. I'll pay him from my share of the rewards, don't worry. Anywho, I'll see you guys over at the wheel with that crystal soon. Over and out. Zoop. The hologram
Over at
disappears.
the what, sorry?
The will. Yes, my accent doesn't really come well when I say that word. It's like a car
Wheel?
wheel. Like a wheel. Like a car wheel. Yeah,
Oh,
tire.
oh. What's the
not,
wheel?
I guess a bar or something.
Well, I had to do a, is there a mid-room skill check?
Well, everything's green for knowledge, so it doesn't really matter what it is.
Right.
3 greens for me.
Then we'll just go for just whatever. Just roll 3 green, and we'll see if you know anything about the wheel.
No purples?
No what?
No purples?
Oh, sorry. It's the mid rim, and it's a bit out the way, so medium difficulty.
One success.
Hey, okay. So yeah, you actually heard of the wheel before. So it's in the Besh Gorgon system. The wheel is a enormous circular hub and speak style space station located in the Perelian trade route near the outer edge of the mid-rim. It is the center of like an immunity sphere, which making its status under the Empire like quite unique, where Empire ships aren't actually allowed to enter the station, and there are no formal imperial presence. And this makes the wheel a very popular destination to avoid the glance of the Empire.
All right.
Yeah, and that is where we will end today's session.
Yay!
All right. Thank you. That was really fun. That's cool.
Thank you very much. Congratulations on killing that tunnel worm. That was quite a scene.
Yeah. How much XP do we get?
Oh yes, great question. Okay, so Vin, once again, I'm sorry. Vin and Kiera, I will give you 5 experience for roleplay. Unfortunately, Hett died became unconscious and had to go missing for half the session again. So I'm not going to give him any points for that, unfortunately. You're going to get then an additional 15 points for everything that took place. So you have 20 experience total from today's session.
Okay. So 20 each.
20 each, 15 for Hett.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
But it gets harder to level them up every time. So you get less things every time.
The
How
more
much?
daring things you do, the more experience you'll get for them.
So, but we had more combat encounters this session, so wouldn't we get more?
Would you want me to break it down for you?
Well, last time we fought once at a casino, but this time we fought in the bar and then also that giant thing.
Sorry, no, add another 5. Sorry, you're right.
Okay.
You get 5 for the story, 5 for the roleplay, 5 for the shop, and 10 for the for Selonian. All of the checks and whatnot on the worm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm happy with that.
So 25 and 20.
All right. 25.
Still 15 for Hett because he didn't come on that time.
Oh yeah, he didn't. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Sweet.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you, Craig, for recording all of that. Let us kick him out.
Giga Chad, Craig.